Okay. Yep, we're live. Oh, you know, it occurs to me I'm not sure if Discord is coming through the stream right now, so let me make sure that people can hear you. Let's see here. Give me a sec. Yes. Good idea. Oh, you know, if I can. Because of the way this works, well, I guess I can. I can stream my OBS window to you. Let's see. Let me see. $480. Yeah, that should work. Okay, here we go. So you should be able to see that. You won't be able to hear it. Just so you know. Although I could, no, if I mix in my mic, that could get confusing. Anyway, we're live. I can see the stream here. Let me make sure it's all good on the stream itself if I look at it. Yep, I hear myself. Looking good. Excellent. 720p. 48 FPS? Question mark? What? 48? Why would it be 48? What's it say? No, it says 60 FPS here on OBS. That's very strange. Huh. Well, let me know if it looks goofy and we'll fix it. I mean, this is going to be an N64 game, so it's not going to be, you know, butter smooth in the first place. Hey, welcome to the stream. Thank you for tuning in. Who we got here? Let's see. Just a couple of us for the moment. Getting started. So we're going to be playing a Ocarina of Time mod called The Missing Link, and it's a fan game that bridges the gap between Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. I've heard really, really, really good things. I've heard some people describe it as like Nintendo quality, so it seems like it's probably pretty good. And we're gonna be playing it on a real N64, which is why when I press this reset button, you see the screen go blank and stuff, because playing on real hardware on my blue and yellow Pikachu Nintendo 64, because what other version would I have? What you just saw was like a demo. I have a few demo scene things on here that are pretty impressive for their time. You know, I'll even a little warm up, give people a chance to get in here. I'll play another. This is a neat little demo. I'm not sure if the actual name of the demo, Nacho 64B, I guess. The N64 demo scene isn't huge, but there's some neat stuff. So yeah, while this is going, I'll talk a little bit about what's going on. Oh, first of all, I don't think you can hear Jay in Discord, so let me make sure that you can hear Jay. Let's see. Go ahead and talk a little bit more there, Jay. Okay, no, they can't hear you. Hang on, I'll fix that. Let's see. Audio capture. Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, I can already. should be able to add... Oh, add existing... Hang on. Where is it? There it is. Copy that. Paste. Okay. I think you're typing a lot, Jay. That's okay. You should be coming through desktop audio, right? Yeah, I have set it through Banana. Let me see. Desktop audio. Ah, okay. Voice speeder, aux input. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's see. Apply. Desktop audio 2. Go ahead and talk.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there you are. You're definitely coming through now. Okay.
Yay. Hello, everybody.
Awesome. Alright, now we can hear you, Jay. That's good. I should rename that real quick so it's not confusing. Discord audio. Very good. Who do we have in the chat? We have 6, looks like 6 viewers. I'm not sure how accurate that count is. Hopefully it is accurate because 6 is pretty cool. So remove this.
Out of curiosity, what exactly is on screen right now?
This is a demo. This is a demo scene creation for the Nintendo 64. I don't know a lot about who made it. Let's see if we can find out really quick. I think it's called Nacho 64. Winner of the Presence of Mind 1999, I guess, demo competition. Dexter, let me see here. Let me see if I can. Oh, that's interesting. The website in the video description I found refers to a website that redirects to where I bought the flash cart that I'm using right now to play this on a real N64. So I guess in some way that's related. So maybe the person who made my flash cart also did this.
Huh. Neat.
That teapot was impressive, right? Very warbly. Maybe it was at 12 frames a second, but it was pretty good. So yeah, this is just a very cool little demo. Another great example of some incredible work people do to make N64 homebrew. Because let me tell you, I've looked into it and I've started messing with it a little bit, and it is not easy in the slightest. I have like a Windows XP VM set up, with some development stuff on it to be able to do some messing around, and nothing about it looks easy. Maybe that's something that I'm going to explore a little bit myself, but this stuff is pretty cool. And let's take a look. Let's get the game loaded that we're actually going to play. Let's see here. Yeah, so I'm using an actual N64. So I am using, here we go. So I have a regular N64, and the flash cart I'm using is a EverDrive 64 X7, which just basically takes SD cards. You put your legally obtained video games onto the SD card, and any homebrew that you like to mess around with as well. And yeah, it just reads like a regular old cartridge. In terms of the capture, I have a RetroTink X2. Although it's like the first version of it, so I kind of want to get one of the newer ones because this one's a little bit janky. But it's a line doubler. And that basically kind of just does what it says. Really, what the RetroTink X2 does for the most part is it takes whatever whatever analog video input you're doing, and it will sort of normalize it into a nice digital 480p signal. Let me turn up the audio on the game here a little bit. Make sure it's good. Let me know if you guys can hear sort of like the ambient background wind and stuff like that from the game. It should be pretty all set now. So the RetroTink X2 will normalize it into a nice 480p signal. And that doesn't turn it into... And outputs that over HDMI. And that doesn't turn it into like an HD signal necessarily. But it makes it very consistent and easy for a modern TV to upscale it with not much lag. And generally just improve the picture on analog systems. So it's sort of like if you ever heard of something like a FrameMeister, which is kind of like the Cadillac of hardware to upscale retro games on old consoles. It does something similar to that, but it doesn't go as far. It won't upscale it to like 1080p and stuff. It just kind of gives you the bare bones to get a good signal out of it onto a digital display, which is perfectly fine for my needs. So that's what I use here. And then I have just a USB capture device, a Cloner Alliance Flint 4KP. I think that's the full model number, which does a pretty okay job. It was affordable for the capture hardware that I wanted to use, because otherwise you're talking about like a few $100s or something good, or a bit more for an Elgato, which I really didn't want. So it gets the job done. It's pretty nice. And I got a CRT. I got a Trinitron here and stuff for when I'm playing normally, but splitting that signal and getting it in here is kind of a pain in the ass. So I actually have the pass-through on my capture card going to my monitor, so I could actually see. I have a super wide monitor, and it has like a picture-in-picture feature, so I got like the picture-in-picture of the actual game, so I could play without lag, and then you guys got the capture feed. So that's kind of my setup, if that makes sense. I hope that explains it. I hope it doesn't explain it too much.
No, I just think the technical talk is fun.
I hope it is. Coffee. So I have not played this at all or seen really much of anything about it. I'm gonna go traditional. But yeah, from everything I heard, it's very, very good. Ocarina of Time is definitely one of my favorite games, and Majora's Mask is probably... I don't know if it's my absolute favorite game, but it's pretty high up there. It definitely contends. So having a fan game that a lot of people are saying is really good, at least as far as I can tell, that bridges the gap between them, sounds super interesting to me. And I'm going to be very interested to see how far like the Zelda homebrew and hacking scene has gone, because it seems like it's gotten pretty damn good, just judged by even the title screen. Let's see what we get. There once a boy who just as peacefully would deep in the forest. Already missing. One day, Navi informed the boy of his destiny to save the kingdom of Hyrule from the great king of evil again. And okay, move fast. The boy embarked on his quest and conquered many foes. Real fast. How is the audio, by the way? I'm turning it down a little bit. Okay, yeah. Let me bring that down.
You're kind of drowned out by the game audio.
Alright, I brought it down a lot more, so let me know how that is. It might take a minute for the stream to catch up. I'll boost my mic a little bit too.
And Discord.
Oh, yeah, let me turn up Discord. Much better, much better. Okay, good. Yep. Alright. I missed that for a sec, but I think it was pretty much just recounting the story of Ocarina of Time, more or less. Kokiri Forest. A different Kokiri Forest. Okay. Hey. This is neat. Yeah, so I guess real quick before we get started, I definitely got motivated to play this because of all the interesting information that has been coming out recently about old Nintendo games, which I'm sure you've probably seen parts of. I always had an interest in like sort of the ROM hacking community, and I dropped off it for a while. And then this kind of came around, and it was very interesting to see a lot of people get including me, get some dreams kind of fulfilled in terms of finding lost stuff. People being able to find things that nobody ever thought they would ever see, like stuff from Ocarina of Time that was just ancient, like from the earliest screenshots. So it's very cool to see that. And actually, actually two of the people that worked on this, you saw on the title screen, CDI Fails and Zell. There's also Dr. Disco /Z64 Me on YouTube, who was doing a lot of digging and showing off a lot of stuff. And so CDI Fails and Zell worked on this particular hack. So did, I'm pronouncing the name wrong, it's either Kaze or Kaze, also worked on this hack. And it looks like they did a pretty good job. If you've seen Kaze/Kaze, somebody should correct me on how to pronounce that. I'm going to say Kaze, because I think that's right. They've done some pretty impressive hacks in the past. I think I have another one on here that I think they did, called the Super Mario Bros. Super Show 64. It does not run well on real hardware at all, so I don't really like to play it too much. But this one's designed for real hardware, so I wanted to play it on the real deal. But I think my controller is giving me trouble. I anticipated this might happen. Hang on. Come on. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? Give me 1 sec to change controllers. The stick has been a little weird on that one. Hang on. Okay.
So it just kind of naturally goes to color bars when the signal's out?
Yeah, that's the retro tink. it just shows a test signal by default. Which, I mean, makes sense. Alright, yeah, I was using a Brawler 64 controller, which are really good, but mine has a weird problem with the control stick, so I have to figure that out. But that's okay. I just have an authentic N64 controller now, so that'll do just fine. We'll just start with that instead. Figured that might happen.
I'm trying to adjust my audio here to see if I can sound better coming through.
Yeah, are your level... People can hear Jay in Discord well as well too, right?
It just sounds like a little echoey to me coming through.
I mean, you do sound a little distant, but I think that's just
I'm
your
right
microphone.
next to the microphone.
Yeah, I'm not sure why that is. It's a little bit. It's not really a bother, but I mean, you would know more than me. Cool. Kaze. Japanese word for wind. Okay. I'll go with that, thank you. Mild echo. Alright. As for N64 3D Sonic, I think I try to remember. I'm sure that somebody has like brought over maybe like the Dreamcast model or something, because it's become relatively trivial to put like custom character models into like Ocarina of Time and stuff. You know, this is actually a good opportunity for a little bit of story time. So back in the day, I'm trying to think of how far ago that day was. There were some early hacking communities for like Zelda that started off a lot with like basically Game Shark codes, just finding interesting things, doing hacks. If you ever heard of the term like beta quest, that is the result of like Game Shark cheat codes, which I think speedrunners still take advantage of what could quote unquote be called beta quest. But that was like something that was found with Game Shark codes, where people figured out that they could change. I think it's like they change scene setup values for an area, and then so because the scene setup is different, exits for doors point to different places that they wouldn't necessarily point to normally, and so they can find weird shortcuts that way. And that's something that's definitely been popular in speedrunning. But anyway, people were hacking with Game Shark codes, and they were kind of poking around in ROMs and figuring out file formats. And then eventually, one day, a debug version of the Master Quest ROM showed up. And that was special because it was made for easy iteration and testing, and the contents of that ROM were not compressed. Which basically means that a lot of the data was just sort of openly exposed in its natural format, as opposed to being crunched down to fit on a smaller cartridge to save space and save money. And that let people figure out a lot more about how Ocarina of Time worked and find a lot of other older buried stuff. And then obviously now we have even more. But the debug ROM really helped people understand how the ROM works, and so because of that, people were able to just like literally replace raw files in the debug ROM and do things like custom character models. Yeah, layers is, I mean, that's a good way to put it. I get, maybe that's the terminology they use in Skyward Sword. But I guess we'll talk a little bit about the Ocarina of Time game engine, but there are scenes, which are kind of what they imply. They are setups of different rooms. There are individual rooms, which are what make up a scene. I'm simplifying a lot. And all of those scenes have different values, like cutscene, time of day, if you're entering it as Child Link or Adult Link, which, funny enough, is you would think that might just be like a little 0 or a 1, like a little flag to just say you're adult or child, but actually they reference it as the actual age number. So in code, he's actually like, they say he's 5 or he's 17, depending on what age he's supposed to be. I don't know why they went that route, but you know, maybe they plan to do more ages, which would have been wild. I've never heard of that, but it's kind of funny. Let's actually get started playing, though. I'll talk plenty more, I suppose, about some of the more technical stuff that I understand. Where did Navi go? Did you lose her? Maybe Mido was right about you. Wow. Cold. So, I guess the whole story here is we've just kind of finished Ocarina of Time. If you've never seen Ocarina of Time, or seen the end of it, spoilers, but Navi leaves at the end. You see Navi kind of fly off. You're right back. You should visit Saria. I'm sure she really misses you. Her magic door will only open to those who know her song. Okay. And I guess we're picking up right where it left off. Navi's gone, and we're trying to figure out what to do next. I'm sure Saria will probably have some advice. Oh. Talk to you from... Ooh! Talk to you from down here. Can I lock on? Yeah. You're back. You should visit Saria. Saria's house is on the hill to my right. Hurry. On the hill to your right. Oh, is it? Okay. Is this her house? Okay. 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 I guess that makes sense. Maybe they didn't know in the hack exactly how to get you to, like, acquire a song, maybe? So they just, you have the song already, and then they show you how to play it here if you don't know. Alright. Well, that's the song. That's Saria's song. So now we need to find the magic door. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. She said to her right. So, wait, what? So, I think I got left and right mixed up. I think that's supposed to be Saria's house. Okay. Oh. Tree chopping. Jay, what about you? I actually don't know how much history you have with the N64. I also don't know if your mic is muted or not. It is. Let's see then. Let's go visit. I think we're visiting Saria. Welcome back to the forest, Link. Huh? Where did Navi go? Ooh. Alright, so maybe this is Saria's house. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought that was like a giant heart piece for a sec. Can I get that? Is this a puzzle in a house? Let's see. Ooh. I probably need like a boomerang or something. You know, I should check my inventory. Do I have any items already? Oh, wow. Oh. Huh. Oh, they even... Wow. They even gave us different... Oh! This is very detailed. Huh. Okay. So I guess looking at this map, it looks like all of this takes place... within sort of the depths of the Kokiri Forest, and doesn't really go out into Hyrule Fields or anything. Alright. Okay. And it's a very small item menu here, so it's not too many items that you would get, I guess. Alright. Alright. I like this. Sure, we'll save. Audio's a little bit extra crispy. I put sound limiters on it, but I think unfortunately my RetroTink, it had some audio issues when I first got it, and that the audio didn't work. And there was actually a pin that I had to solder on one of the chips in order to get audio to work correctly. And I think the soldering is maybe a tiny bit sloppy, and so the audio suffers a little for that, which is why I want to end up getting a new one. I'm not sure how well I can do to fix it. But hopefully it's not too harsh or anything for you guys. Oh, I think this is the magic door. Mm-hmm. Nice. Good use of that spell effect. Alright. So far this hack is doing a good job recycling stuff and also adding in new stuff. Oh, Link, listen carefully. This forest is in grave danger. Without the divine protection of the great Deku Tree, the Kokiri Forest slowly has begun to wither away. Worse yet, a fairy-collecting demon has started capturing all the fairies in the land of Hyrule, and will soon arrive here as well. In front of you is a chest containing a farewell gift from one of your friends. Please use that gift to save this forest and bring back its fairies. This is very impressive. The Soul Charge Kokiri Sword. Oh. Charge up, spin attack, or attack with full health to fire a beam blade. Yeah! Voice emanating from within the chest wanted you to take it. No matter. Sorry, I probably won't mind if you borrow for a while. Where is she anyway? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's super cool. So the beam blade was okay, yeah. So this is a great example of some of the beta stuff that people found and why it's super cool that people understand how this game works. The beam blade was something that you saw very early in like early screenshots of Ocarina of Time, and it got canned. Oh, it's raining now. New scene setup, I guess. I noticed that a lot of hacks like to bring it back because, I mean, being able to shoot with your sword is just fun. Is it fully... it's not like fully... I guess it's not fully implemented in a way because I would expect it to cut grass, but... Woo! Woo! Nice. Let's see now. Do I have... no map. Okay. So where do we go next? Maybe over there. Probably over there. Seems reasonable to me. I think Jay stepped away for a minute. I'm not sure if he's still here. I think he's here now. Yep, hi Jay.
Hi. I'm just trying to solve this audio issue, so I'm gonna reboot a couple of times and come back in.
Okay, gotcha. I hate to admit it, Link, but I can't leave the forest. We Kokiris can't survive outside the forest. If you cut down this tree, then you better get to chasing that demon and being the hero they say you are. But just because I also lost my fairy doesn't mean you're off the hook, Mr. No Fairy. Oh. Though I admit I was too harsh with you, that counts as my apology, okay. Ah. I guess that works. Does he have something different to say? What now? Okay, yeah, well, I cut down the tree. Now I will be the hero. Deep woods. Okay. This is all new. Don't forget about Link's spin attack. Yep, I know how it works, but thank you. Oh. Unlock. Come on. Nice. This probably give me hearts in case because I need the beam blade. All right. Teaching me mechanics. Is there a setting? Oh, I think it's on the home. Yeah, on the main menu. I won't worry about it for now. The Z lock is set to toggle instead of hold, but that's okay. I do like this music. Oh. What do I do? Cluck Cluck Wrench is up ahead, but the Deku guards won't let me visit. You, little boy, please, could you try getting through? I need the Kuko's birthday certificate. Oh, need my Kuko's birth certificate. Okay. These are the the guards from Majora's Mask. Hey you, don't even think about getting past me. We guard this path to the Deku Grove, and nobody has ever gotten past me. Not even that really scary fairy collector guy. Yeah, he didn't go right past this gate. And you aren't either. My partner over here likes to act really tough. I wouldn't take him too seriously if I were you. Watch out for that fairy collector, though. Can't get on this stump. Hole? Hole. What's in the hole? Oh. This is super pretty. We got nut. Let's see. This is gorgeous. Oh, there's two. Huh. Oh, okay. So we got like an underground thing going on here. And a door that we need a key for. Got the nut. You know, I never ever ended up using the nuts when I played the game on the N64. I mean, unless they were like required for a puzzle or something. Monktown Maze. Monktown Valley is ahead. Ask the Deku brothers for instructions. Ask the Deku brothers for instructions. I don't think I'm able to do this yet. There's a path that we didn't take before. Let's see. This is really cool. I mean, I gotta iterate to y'all, I love Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. Some of my favorite games ever, and so being able to play something that feels like more of it, that's pretty sweet. This is really cool. Okay. Whoa! These things follow me from the other room?
Hello again.
Hey, welcome back. I think you fixed it.
I hope so.
Yeah, you sound like I would normally expect you to be.
Cool. Yeah, it looked like a bad USB port or something. Switching it around seemed to fix it.
Weird. A recovery heart. Okay, well, fair enough. So I was asking you, Jay, what your experience was with the N64, if any. I'm not sure if you had one or played much on it.
Well, let's see. I got it that holiday. I remember renting it first, when Blockbuster Video was around, and you could rent consoles after you like paid $100 deposit fee or something. And me and my best friend spent the entire weekend playing Mario 64, and it was mind-blowing at the time.
Yeah. I actually, when the N64 was new, when I got one for Christmas, I had brought it over to my aunt's house for like a little, I think it was either Christmas or New Year's party, I can't remember. And I just remember My cousin was playing for a while, and I had gone up to get like a drink or something, and my aunt and my mother were talking, and they were watching him play, and my cousin was like swimming in the water around the castle, and I think my mom was like, I don't know how it can get any more realistic than this. Which, for the time, is not an absurd statement, but obviously now it's like, oh, it could get way more.
Yeah. Looking back, it's a ridiculous statement, but yeah, at the time.
At the time, it's true. We were like, how could it get any more realistic than this? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. Let's see. So there's a door that I need to open with fire, because that's frozen. I can't hit this... this dude's nuts. Yeah, games can't get better than this. We've peaked. Maybe I'm missing something from the forest area. Screw you. Wait, are those fire keys? Come down here. Cause I thought I saw it like burn when it died. Oh, hey, zombie. Zombie, if you want to come into Discord, you can. I don't know if you're busy. Yeah, that's just normal info. I'm gonna double check that I didn't miss anything back here. Very tired. Yeah, that's fine.
Late night.
Thank you for watching anyway. It chugging a little there.
That's just part of the genuine N64 experience.
Sure is.
Hey, zombie.
Oh, hey.
Hey, you did come in. Hi.
I live.
You live barely. Yeah. So do you know what's going on here? What we're playing?
Oh yeah, I think I started watching right as you started the game up, and I heard your explanations. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, this is pretty neat so far.
So is this like a Kaizo kind of thing, or is it like an actual game?
No, it's an actual game. From what I can tell, it's a pretty grounded attempt to make something that feels like an expansion to Ocarina of Time.
Cool. Not
Not like You're a Zelda, which people won't shut up about. People, it's yeah, can't go that way. It's actually become like this running joke in some of like I've seen like Discord chats talking about like the stuff that's leaked and like different beta things. Like, was this part of You're Zelda? And like, there's this amazing confusion about You're Zelda for some reason. Well, not some reason. There was just a lot of conflicting stuff that happened. It was a mess. So I guess maybe this is a good opportunity to explain what You're Zelda was kind of supposed to be, as far as I know, and as far as I can tell anyway, asterisks, because somebody will probably correct me on something. But when Ocarina of Time was being made, it was supposed to be made with the Nintendo 64 disk drive in mind. If you don't know what that is, it's basically a big zip disk add-on for the Nintendo 64, which added a few things like a real-time clock and obviously magnetic discs that you could put in that were bigger than cartridges in terms of storage, and I guess size. And that's what Ocarina of Time was originally going to be designed to take advantage of. But the 64DD did not do well as an add-on. It only released in Japan, and it wasn't very popular there either. Apparently you had to order it out of like a back of a magazine. Like, it was very inconvenient to even get one. And the games too, I think you had to order them that way. So, when it came to Zelda. So over time, they seemed to reduce the scope of that disc add-on support. So instead of the game being built from the ground up for it, they would make it a cartridge-based game, but there would be an expansion that would use the disk drive, and that expansion would take advantage of, they talked a lot about the features they wanted to do. Like, it would take advantage of the real-time clock, and it would track, like, I think there's like a quote from Miyamoto where it's like, if you walk in the sand somewhere, like, those footprints will stay forever, or something like that, very Peter Molyneux. And what eventually ended up happening, as far as anybody can tell, is that the actual idea of a full-blown expansion to Ocarina of Time kind of got canned, and they reduced its scope down to remix dungeons. Recently, it looks like there was supposed to be like a boss rush mode, which didn't make it in until... Did I figure out a trick? A boss rush mode that didn't make it in until Ocarina of Time 3DS. Huh.
That was going to be my suggestion, is to like jump slash the thing.
Jump slash?
Yeah. Like hold Z and attack, I think is how you do it. Yeah, like that.
Oh. How the hell? Okay. Thank you, zombie.
You're welcome.
Where did he go now? He's down here somewhere.
I was expecting that to deflect the nut. I didn't realize that.
I mean, that works, yeah.
That
sure.
works, yeah, okay.
Alright, well, so, I mean, that took care of that, kind of. It didn't solve the puzzle. Anyway, so the expansion, obviously... Oh, well, that explains that.
Oh, it's a hot beam.
I guess it's a hot beam, yeah. Jeez. Well, we're learning, right? This is game design, we're good. Ooh. Hole in the ground. So, yeah, they reduced the scope of it. Oh! Damn it. Get back here.
Panicked plastic sounds.
Yeah. So yeah, so 64DD thing got reduced in scope. They ended up doing remix dungeons, they made Master Quest. And then a lot of the other concepts, like using more real-time things, where there was like actually things tracked going on in real time, that kind of got brought in as a concept to Majora's Mask. So like the concepts for Viewer Zelda got recycled, more or less. But now that these, all this stuff has happened with Nintendo, people are finding all sorts of interesting things that paint like a more clear picture of sort of how and when that happened. Anyway, Euro Zelda probably never ever made it to the point where it was a big expansion. Like people who seem to like to imagine that there's like a big like unreleased Zelda 64 expansion that they just canceled. And that just exists, but nobody knows it or has really played, and that just doesn't seem to be the case.
What's the word Ura mean?
What's that?
What does Ura mean?
I'm trying to remember what Ura means. Yura or Ura. I know Gaiden means like adventure, which was I think the code name for Majora's Mask for a while, but I don't know what Yura means. Huh. I think I used to know.
I feel like I used to too, but I don't now.
I mean, back when it was fresh, hot news, I think I remember it more, but... Because, I mean, I was on the internet, and, barely on the internet, but I was on the internet back when Majora's Mask hadn't been released yet, and Ocarina of Time was still kind of fresh. Which is such a fun time on the internet. If you were around the internet in like the very late 90s, very early 2000s, around like Majora's Mask release or before it, there was all sorts of bullshit flying around all the time. I remember finding like was it like if you remember Cheat CC, which I think still exists.
Oh really?
Yeah, I think it's still there. I remember finding a guide on like, oh, if you want to get the Triforce, you have to like roll into this tree in Hyrule Field 100 times or something, or 1,000 times. It was ridiculous. Hey, you want to get through here? Tough luck. You're not going anywhere while I'm watching you. What does that mean?
So a quick search showed that Ura Zelda, URA, translated as Other Zelda.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Or reverse or other
Reversal?
side. Okay,
Huh.
yeah. It was really easy to get him to stop looking at me. I just apparently had to attack him. Alright,
You'll look at no one when you're dead.
let's see. We got a wall we can blow up over there. A couple of DQs over there. A lot of DQ-based puzzles. I like this exploration of like the woods. Zelda, another story. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I think I remember something along those lines. I mean, it's translation. It's going to be a little bit loose, I guess. That pretty much sounds about right. Alright, we got our small key. This is pretty interesting. This is like an overworld dungeon in terms of how this is playing up so far. Mike, is that his name? Ugh, Michael keeps begging me to go to Monktown Valley to buy him bomb chews, but eh. Hey, I got it. Why don't you just go there for me so we'll finally shut up? I like that. You will need to know the super secret Deku code, though. I always remember it like 23 is number 1. Ah, okay.
That was the secret
you don't
Deku
get
code
it?
in the last game.
Yeah, this is definitely from Majora's Mask. 23 is number 1. I think it's from Majora's Mask.
Hmm.
Hey, you there. This is my brother Miko. And my name's Michael. Miko and Michael. Okay. Alright, alright. We are the Deku brothers. We found them. Anyway, enough introduction. I need your help. Please show me a bomb chew. Trust me, they are the coolest thing ever. If you can find a way to blow up that wall over there with a bomb chew, I will find a way to get you past the Deku guards. Mark my word. Okay. I like that he offered that to me with very little resistance. Bomb chews kind of seem to get treated like fireworks in a way. Oh. Ah, fuck you. That kind of came around full circle. Neat. Ow. Really? Alright, don't have to listen to that.
Is the level just as dark as it seems here?
It is a little dark on the feed. Let me see if I can turn that up a little bit for you. Let's see. Filters. I could probably turn that up a little bit for you. Let's add some color correction.
Yeah, there you go.
Ew, crunchy.
Whoa!
That's a bit much. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Let me turn it up at like 0.25 maybe.
I can see ground. That was the important thing.
Yeah, it was a little. Turn down the contrast just a little bit.
For that authentic CRT feeling.
Yeah. There was a floor. Yeah. I wish you guys said something sooner. Yeah, that's okay. The color is not quite exactly what I see on my screen, but that's hard to match. But it looks more clear now, it seems. So.
Yeah, it was really only an issue in like these areas.
Yeah. Okay. Well, now that we know the secret code. Oh, gonna fly away like a little fucking baby. Fine. Whatever. Don't even think about getting past me. Yep. And you aren't either. Okay, well, I know the code, so if I give you the code... How do I use the code? Maybe if I tell her the code, she will use it. Well, let me visit. Yep. Please, could you try getting through? Yep, you need... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the game justified sort of the way this all worked with, like, oh, it's the evil influence of Ganon making the creatures act weird, and now it's like, nah, they're just wild animals now. Let's see. Ah! These are dangerous woods. Gotta figure out how to use the code. 23 is number 1. It's easy.
Are there any groups of 3 of Deku shrubs anywhere?
Well, it would be 4 because 2. Well, no, you're right. 2, 3, 1. Hi, Sunny. That feeling when Ness destroys Gygas, but no, humans are just bastards and the will destroy. Wasn't that kind of like the lesson of? I mean, not exactly, but that was sort of, that feels like a bit of like what they were getting at with Earthbound in a way, because Gygas was there, but jeez, we're gonna get into like Earthbound lore now, but like if I remember, Gygas was like. There was some weird story where Gygas was treated poorly by humans or something, and
Oh yeah,
it's
yeah.
yeah, and it was like actually, isn't the subtitle for Earthbound Revenge of Gygas or something like that?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think in the first Earthbound game you see Gygas, but you find them in like a test tube, and it's like maybe the humans found the alien. I can't remember. Earthbound is absolutely wild. As much as I do love it, maybe one day I'll play Earthbound on here too, if I can make the grind entertaining. 23 is there, so I know the code. How do I apply it? Hang on. There's another hole over here. Maybe I have to go to the other hole. Now that you can see it better, just looking at how beautiful this is. Super good work. I see. Some old-fashioned daddy issues. Oh, yes, this is the puzzle. 23 is number 1, so 2, 3, 1. A little bit of a Lost Woods thing. Got it. Here we go. Whoa.
Oh.
Monktown Valley. Okay. Made it. My hands.
My hands, they're talking to me.
Oh, shit.
Ah.
Please don't be afraid. It is I, the soul bound within your sword speaking. I am very weak at the moment, so please excuse my brevity. I wish I could explain more to you. But this is important. I sense a curse in this valley. Yes, I'm sure of it. These redeads, I can still sense a human soul resting deep within them. Please, Link, take caution. Okay.
So, so is Saria dead and part of the sword? Are we seeing like the Legend of Zelda Soul Reaver here?
So I mean, you know, it's a fan mod, so I don't know exactly what direction they're taking it, but at the end of Ocarina of Time, the sages got like sealed away with Ganon, I think, in the Sacred Realm, more or less.
Yeah.
If I remember right. So Saria would be in there too.
Oh.
Soul pound or salad bound. Yeah, right, exactly. They're definitely taking inspiration from Skyward Sword there for giving you a companion, which is clever. I did not see that coming. That's pretty good. I should have realized.
And now I kind of want to play the the Legacy of Kain series on stream, but God help me. I don't even think I could find like my legit copy of Blood Omen anymore. It's buried in the attic.
Maybe that's why the beam doesn't cut cracks. Is it a re-implemented beta feature that wasn't complete? Nah, lore. If you can back up your bugs with lore, all the better. My soul isn't for lawn care.
She speaks for the trees.
The way time gets treated, Seni, in this series, I'm not really sure. Like, future Saria would be sealed with Ganon, but not past Saria. I mean, that's true. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how continuity works in Ocarina of Time. I mean, we already know the Zelda timeline is a hot mess. That's why they reset it with Breath of the Wild, in case you didn't know that. But they brought out the official timeline a while back, and then I think on their website they showed an updated version after Breath of the Wild came out, and pretty much everything just recombines into Breath of the Wild, which is probably a good idea, because it didn't make much sense before. It seems like Nintendo tried to sort of meet fan expectations there after the fact, like after a lot of fan theories kind of went around, and maybe they had some idea of how it was supposed to work, but they put it all together, and then they were just like, Breath of the Wild, it's all of them. They're back together in this timeline. We don't know how that works, but it explains why the overworld in Breath of the Wild has like stuff from different games that would take place in different timelines. Like, there are references to like this temple and like this version of Hyrule or whatever. So it kind of comes together in that sense. Fine by me, honestly. Oh, I see what we're doing here. Nope, get down there. Ah, damn it, missed. Okay. But it was, I mean, back in the day, timeline debates were the hot business. They got pretty heated about, like, well, Ocarina of Time split the timeline, or no, it didn't, and, Majora's Mask was, like, didn't really happen, or... One thing people seem to agree on was that Link's Awakening didn't really happen, and that it was a dream.
Well, the game itself kind of...
Yeah. But, I mean, well, sorry. Yeah, that was agreed on. But, like, what was happening to Link during that sort of dreaming was something people talked about a lot. Like, did he die out on, like, the... Whoops.
Lincoln Squalor Bus. You see,
yeah. Go ahead.
I support the Squall is dead theory because that's the only way Final Fantasy VIII makes any goddamn sense.
Oh, jeez. I forgot those things exploded.
I think in Link's Awakening case, he was knocked out, had a little bit of scurvy, and woke up after a really trippy dream about a fish.
Well, right, you do see him wake up at the end, if I remember, but he's like on driftwood, isn't he?
Yeah, he's on some flotsam.
Yeah, so people, there are a lot of fans that I kind of ascribe to this. I don't know, I guess, right? It's a fan theory, but there's a lot of people who think that Link basically died after that. Like, he got stranded out in the ocean, and that was the end of that particular version of Link. I thought I could blow up that rock, but I guess not. Or I'm doing it wrong, but whatever. So yeah, that was like part of the contested timeline stuff for a while. It was like, did Link even survive out there? Probably not. Whoop. My bad. Should have realized that was a cliff. Just gotta take the time to look at this stuff because it's really pretty. You know, I do have to give credit to Ocarina of Time's like overall, and Majora's Mask, but their overall art style, for the hardware it had to be on, aged pretty well. You know, like, things don't look like a complete mess, even if they are very low resolution. Monktown Sanctuary, okay. Is this a book? I can't read it. That's a very hard candle.
That's a very big candle if you consider Link's height.
Yeah, that's true too. You want to put it away? Yeah. I know how Deku sticks work. Alright. So, clearly I need some fire. Alright, well that's gonna help me here in a sec. So more sticks. Oh, you know what? I think I need,
Fire.
well, yes, I need fire, but I think I need full health so I have my sword charged. Maybe I can light a fire that way. I just need to get full health again. Maybe these rocks will help me. Whoop!
Nope.
Okay. How do I get back then? Can I not? I don't think they would screw me over like that.
Well, they're not Nintendo, so you never know.
I mean, they're at Nintendo, but as far as I could tell, the work was pretty well done, pretty meticulous. Oop. Yes, so there was a ladder at the back of the room, but what I'm looking for here is fire, because the ladder, if you look here, there's a web covering it. So I think I need to burn the web in order to get down there.
Try, maybe it'll just collapse under your weight.
Maybe that's fair. Let me get more sticks while I'm here.
That's a negative.
Well, maybe if I get up on the table and jump on it, maybe that'll work. I see a torch here, which tells me it probably will not, but... I don't think so. Maybe a jump attack will do it? Let's see. That'd be funny. Yeah, not quite. Oh, okay. There's a way for me to shoot the beam even when I don't have full health. I just have to charge it. Alright. I didn't really... I should have... I guess I read that, but I didn't quite notice what that meant. Cool.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it kind of goes against the logic set out in every Zelda game ever created.
Save that stick. Hell yeah. I don't think I ever needed more than one Deku stick when I played Zelda. Ugh.
Gotta save one to kill Ganon with.
Oh, jeez.
Poke him in the shins till he dies.
Yeah. Maybe one day I will attempt some Zelda speedrunning for funsies, because I just know... I don't know those tricks necessarily, but I do know the game well enough that I would like to do that. That'd be fun. Just to learn how to finish it quicker, you know?
Yeah.
So, there's a sketch of the Triforce on the ground there.
Yeah, I saw that. Well, that's not... Okay, it's not a pressure switch. I can just press it. Good. What do we got going on? Oh, okay. Wow, lots of guards. All right.
Garuda.
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing here in the forest, deep in the forest like this. This is the only thing about this mod that is not necessarily, probably not too lore accurate, is almost everyone has used the bottle trick, though. Remind me what the bottle trick is, because I may not have.
I know what that is.
You can tell me if you want something, Cat. Whichever.
You can use a bottle to reflect Ganondorf's energy beams instead of his Master Sword.
I have not done that, but I've never had a reason to.
But here's the thing, though. It's actually easier. It has a quicker animation or something that makes it easier to time it than just using the sword. So it's actually easier to do that.
Okay, so here's my guess. This is on the border of the Gerudo Desert, and this may have been Ganon's stronghold, which is why there's Gerudo troops down there and sketches
Well,
of the Triforce due to obsession.
I mean, that's probably what they're trying to convey here. In terms of geography, I mean, let's look at the map, right? In terms of geography, where am I? I'm over here. In terms of geography, that doesn't make any fucking sense because this is where the Kokiri Forest is, and to the left would be like Hyrule Field, and if you remember, the desert is in like, the southwest of Hyrule. This is further northeast in Hyrule. Distract with the fishing rod trick. You guys have... I mean, I've watched Zelda speedrunning. I've seen 100% runs, but I guess you guys follow it tighter than I did. I'm going to save and then just try to drop down here. Maybe I just have to fight. I don't know. Oh. I can just talk to them. They're just hanging out. When we arrived here, Redeads suddenly appeared. That gate over there is the only thing keeping us safe. We will just hang in here until they're gone, I suppose. Okay, so they're not supposed to be here. They just showed up. I'm not sure why they're here. Hunting for treasure, who knows?
Well, I mean, you only did talk to 1 out of 3.
Yeah, that's a good point. I could get more lore, couldn't I? I want to say what game it was from, but I sadly don't remember any of the subtitles. Oh, what? Twilight Princess. This is our treasure now. Go bother someone else. It does sound like they're treasure hunting. This is our treasure. Yeah. Well, I think I know how this puzzle is going to go. I'm going to... The regular fire is a trick. We need blue fire, I think. Oh. Well, there goes a stick. I would normally need a bottle to get the fire. Will regular fire do the trick? Let's just try, I guess. Probably not. Nope. Let's go out this door. Alright, we're back outside. That leads that way. I think this leads into one of the Redead cells.
Was there something standing on that bomb rock back there?
I wonder if I remember the Sun Song. I do, but it doesn't work. Damn. Muscle memory, though. That's how much I played. And then his buddy's gonna go over to the body. And this is very sad lore, because he'll wander over to him and just stare at him. Seriously, like, they program these things to do this. They just walk over. If you kill a Redead next to other Redeads... Oh, nope, he's done. He's done grieving. Okay. Yeah, they'll, like, stand over the body and just, like, stare at it for a while and kind of shake. Like, it's pretty creepy. Alright, well, that didn't do anything necessarily. Oh, no, nothing's here. It looks like I would probably need an arrow or something to detonate those, though. I don't think I could shoot my sword at them from here. Let's see what's here, though. No, I hear more Redeads. We could plant the seed? Really? But we can't time travel. What's the point? Maybe they give you an item that makes them grow. I don't know. Oh, more redeads. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. So creepy. Yeah, see? he's wandering over to his buddy over there. All of them are. It's so fucking creepy. Full health. Alright, we're back. Oh, we're kind of back where we started. There's this cow here. One of them looking at me? Oh dear. What are you doing? Yeah,
the
you
cow
say
kills you. Return of Ganon.
Yeah. I mean, that would be interesting if they found a way to do that gameplay-wise. I can't seem to speak to this cow. Well, Ponasong is still there. What a nice song. It reminds me of the pasture. That song makes me feel so good. I could produce a lot of milk. Oh, that's too bad. If you have something to put it in, I could give some to you. Okay. So everything here is telling me that I have to go find a bottle. Because a bottle is where I could put milk in, and a bottle is where I could put that fire in. That's not coincidence. So I just need to figure out where I get a bottle from. Looks like you're at the white cross on the map. What could the red markings be? Indicate. What could they indicate? Let's see. Oh, they seem to indicate connections between these points. So I think up at the top there is maybe where the those thieves are that were stealing the treasure. Because I looped back around, but I'm not sure what that red mark over there is. Oh, that's actually where I came out of. Okay. I'm not quite sure how it all plays into things just yet, but alright. Money. I already have maximum money. Oh. Ah! Why are you on fire? So many bats. You want to make Ocarina of Time, you know, based games more difficult? You fucking throw more bats in there.
And no way to shoot them down.
And no way to shoot. I mean, I do have the sword technically, like I can do it, but there's more up there. I hear them. This place is a mess. Books everywhere. Ah! Jeez. There's more. I hear them. Yeah, spider webs are what's they're definitely spider webs. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, so now I'm seeing what's going on. Because when I shoot the light blade, it's got like a fire-based attack to it, it seems. It lights the bats on fire when it hits them, but doesn't necessarily kill them. What do we got in here? It's a big item. Heart piece. Okay. This is not a super long. Like I might be. I'm gonna try to complete this today all at once because it's not super long, but it's like 4 or 5 hours, I guess.
Oh, is that
Which is very. I mean, is that all? But also like that's quite long for. That's pretty impressive. Like that's a full like thing of. That is sizable content.
Yeah, that's true.
How are your soul beams, Buggy? I see what you did there. Who needs a bottle? We can have a heart piece. Damn right. Anyway, it's a short expansion, so I assume I can't have like too many heart pieces to add on to. But within that 5 hours, I don't know. Maybe they'll give me like double the health in time, perhaps. Well, I can't go up this way exactly. Yeah, that's nice. I'm busy. Don't scream at me. What?
Bye. Stop.
Yeah, I'll have a fucking, Give me the long milk. Alright. That's silly. Silly in a dark way. I'm starting to think that maybe that theory is potentially correct, though. That these people can be turned back to normal. Maybe that shop becomes open and stuff. Ah, bomb train.
Wait, does that mean that the redeads that you've killed are...
Don't want to think too
People
much
that
about
Okay.
that. A way to reverse time. Yeah, maybe. Hey. Cool puzzle. I like it. That's really cool.
What did that accomplish, though?
So there was a staircase here with a big gap. And that dropped sand over this, so now I can actually walk up here. I wonder how many of these assets are actually like new. Library. Oh, this is pleasant. I think this is a different version of the like in-house song. Because I don't remember being played on a harp. DNA? Or are these like, oh, I get it. It's like what sections these are. So this must be, I guess, the religious section. Mythology 1, the curse. Because the Monktown Sanctuary is the dwelling of a powerful god, disturbing the holy tranquility would surely bring great disaster. The valley's oldest known theologist once wrote of a curse that would bring great peril if one were to disturb the sanctuary. According to this same theologist, the only way to revert the curse is to bring back silence into the sanctuary. Mythology 2, the Sanctuary. The Monktown Sanctuary is an integral part of Monktown and is accessible from many different houses. There are plenty of secret paths leading to the sanctuary. As legend goes, our ancestors once angered the gods who watch over the valley. To atone for their sins, all descendants must watch over and protect the spirits resting within the temple. Well, I didn't do that. If a spirit were to awaken, then the writhing curse will no doubt break free. Okay. What do we got in the science section? Nature 1, Peahats. Peahats are tenacious creatures. Their combative skills are unrivaled by any other monster. Peahat hunters utilize an interesting strategy against them, requiring both a sword and shield. The shield can throw their rotors off balance, giving the sword an opening to attack the root. We haven't run into any Peahats yet, so maybe that's just for flavor. Can I read this book? I want to read this book. Deku. Okay, question. Because this is apparently a debate. Is it Deku? Is it Deku? How do you pronounce it? Because I say Deku.
Deku?
Yeah.
I think it's Deku.
It's probably
Like-
actually Deku, yeah. In retrospect. Deku scrubs are distrustful and shady creatures. They will never trust you and only act peacefully when they feel weak. Even if you ever get the Deku pass to talk to them, they will still try to scam you by selling you overpriced items. Yeah. Stuff about fairies. Alright. Maybe we'll learn more about this fairy demon here. Fiction 1 fairies. They're fiction. In a faraway land, many fairies live. Each one of these fairies is created out of nothing but dust, magic, and a purpose. Some have the purpose to heal, while others have the purpose to be a companion. Very rarely, a fairy with a larger purpose is born. However, these fairies live a tragic life. As soon as they fulfill their purpose, they turn back into dust, with their heroic duties often left forgotten. Oh. Fiction 2, Soul Magic. There is a magic spell that lets the user bind a soul into an object. This makes the object much more powerful and give it magical abilities. One use might be to create a spell that binds the soul of a mouse to a bomb, allowing it to run. Fiction 3, Stalfos. It is said that there is a place which can turn a human into a Stalfos. Oh yeah. Many bloodthirsty warriors would seek out this place as their life nears its end. Now their pained souls roam the land of Hyrule, truly fighting any brave warrior they encounter. This is some interesting lore stuff. I'm not sure how many liberties necessarily are being taken with what they're talking about. I'm not sure if the fairy thing has any basis in real lore or the soul binding thing, but the Stalfos thing actually kind of does. In fact, if you played Twilight Princess, you remember that there is like a there's basically a skeleton warrior that will teach you spells, or not spells, sword techniques, like periodically through the game. And people are pretty I just noticed that there's a puzzle in here. People are pretty sure that that skeleton is a Stalfos, and that Stalfos was once an older version of Link, because he teaches you all the sword techniques.
Oh yeah, I've never played it, but I've seen clips of it.
Mm-hmm. Skeleton Link, Sklink.
Sklink.
Monktown Valley, okay. Let's get a lay of the land here. Where are we? Oh, I see. But yeah, there's real lore about, at least as far as I know, there's real lore about Stalfos being, yeah, former people who just didn't want to give up the fight.
Well, I mean, all skeletons are former people if you think about it.
Yes, you're right. What was I thinking?
And on that note, I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh. Hey! There we go.
Whee.
Yeah, I'll definitely say this definitely, I mean, it's a little rough here and there, but this has a lot of that Nintendo polish. Like, I could reasonably see this being part of a real released Zelda 64 game. Alright. Lit that on fire. Oh, okay. There we go. Boxes. Oh, fight time. Hey, there's a Peahat.
Well, hey.
Easy, I guess. I mean, they're just an overworld enemy normally, so.
I love how dramatic Peahats became between like the first Zelda game and Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, right,
Like
right.
an annoying enemy you could never hit to like, oh my god, I'm being attacked by a helicopter, and it's like,
Yeah, they turn into these like gigantic creatures.
big gunships.
You got an empty bottle. Perfect. And there's some hearts for me. Cool. There's also these bright sunspots, which I'm sure have some meaning. I don't know if we'll get a mirror shield or anything, but...
Pixels the size of cats.
What?
Hi.
Pixels the size of cats.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now I have the bottle, so I can just go down here. I'm gonna guess that these ladies are gonna like run off once these doors open, probably. There we go. Alright, let's see what happens. Link, look outside. Alright. Well, I'm gonna open this first. Give me the treasure. Heart piece, nice. Very cool. So that's 2 heart pieces. I know there's a third one in Kokiri Forest that I can go get later. Alright, look outside. What am I looking for? Did the music change? Oh, I wonder if all the, maybe the Redeads are all people. Maybe that helped fix the curse. It did. Check it out.
Way.
Oh, this is I don't think this model is actually in the game, like the regular game. I think this is custom, maybe.
Yeah, it looks very different.
Mm-hmm. We are truly in your debt, hero. What? You wonder why I called you a hero? Because of the hero shield on your back, of course. Of course. And, well, you lifted the curse. Thanks a lot, kid. Cool. So all these folks are back to their normal, weird Zelda 64 selves. Have you been to the library? We have a lot of books about the curse that cast upon this town. I was there. So let's talk to you, since you're important and in the middle of all this. Now that everything's back to normal, why not visit the bomb chew shop? I'm sure bomb chews would benefit a young go-getter like yourself. Hey, that's a good idea. That's not the store.
So what about the 3 people you killed?
They seem to be back now. They got better.
They were re-deads.
Yeah. I mean, you know, to be fair, when you do kill them, they kind of just lay on the ground, so I suppose you could say they didn't actually die. They were just fucking given up for a little bit. Yeah. This guy's just miserable in every game.
I
think the shop is over here.
think I'm gonna head off for now. I'm kind of falling asleep, but I'll leave the stream open.
Okay.
Take
Yeah.
care, guys.
You too.
See you
Thanks for
around,
hopping
zombie.
in. This is the library. Where's the store? I'm trying to remember where the store is now. Is it up there? No. Wish there was maps for these areas, but oh well. Where's the store? Maybe this is... Oh, yeah, there's a bomb chew on the wall. Nice. Welcome. Carry and place it with C. Yep. Yeah, I'll buy, This bomb is a Hyrule export. Some folks claim they have a mouse soul in this trap inside of each one of them, but that's just silly. I'll buy another set. Just for funsies. I hope I can hold more than 20. Now I'm not sure. Nope. Well. Oh well. I just wasted that money. Where's that cow? I can get milk now. I don't think there's anything else I need to do in this valley for the moment. I think the whole point of that was to get the bomb chews. And also to save people from being eternal zombies. This isn't Hyrule if bomb chews were imported. I mean, I guess, yeah, maybe the point here is that this is, like, on the edge of Hyrule's territory, because it extends into Kokiri Forest, and sort of beyond it. Nice. Nutritious milk. On the select item subscreen, you can set it to, yeah, gotcha. Alright, let's go back to that bomb chew, or that bomb chew, that Deku that wanted to blow up the wall and all that. There's some sort of implication that the stuff that happens to him here flavors what happens. Like Squall. I mean, this is pretty much the idea, is that this is going to have some impact on Majora's Mask. I guess this is basically the start of his journey to figure out what happened to Navi, or what happened to Saria. I have some idea, I think. Like, I'm personally speculating, and I won't say it in case I end up spoiling the story by accident. But I'm personally speculating a bit on what would happen, or what's happening. Let me see. I have... Oh, I remember now. Gotta go through this door. Oh. Nice. Thanks for helping my brother and I. Did you already figure out 23 is number one? Yes, I did. Thanks for helping my brother and I take our Deku Pass and chase down that fairy collector. Now the guards will let you enter the Deku Grove. I guess he didn't give me an item, so I guess it's probably, yeah, behind that door.
Or it's a status flag.
Or it's a status flag. It's probably in this chest, actually.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Passport.
Doo-doo-doo. The Deku Pass. Yeah. That's a neat little custom model.
Yeah.
I think it's a custom model. It's a custom texture anyway, but I think it's fully custom. The art matches the style well. Like, the icon looks like it belongs here. This is a really, really good mod. I'm very impressed.
Mm-hmm.
I hope there's more like it. And I'd love to see speedruns of this too. Like, this is definitely well made enough that I'm sure speedruns will probably happen, because it's pretty sweet. Maybe I'll be one of the first, if I like it enough. I've always wanted to try some speedrunning.
Already happened.
What, speedruns of this?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it's not like brand new. It's I'm not sure exactly how old. It's pretty new, but oh, they just disappear. Yeah, I guess that part of the hack might have been hard to do, where you could actually give them the item.
Yeah,
Well.
looks like the current speed run's 28 minutes, 24 seconds.
Huh. I'm sure they use a lot of the typical tricks. Glad I caught that. Less than a week, yeah. Or less than a week old, is that how old it is? Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, 18 minutes, 30 seconds.
Look at this, custom camera work and everything. Deku Road. Oh, I love this. I love this. It's like an actual Deku village. Based on Majora from the comics. How did you, a human, get here? Are you here to trade a little deed, perhaps? Very green sleeves on this song here. Nice. Yeah, it really is DLC. I mean, you know, this is not at all what your Zelda would have been, I'm sure, but it definitely represents something that, in that sort of original vision of it being an expansion, probably could have been something like this. There is another mod that's also very impressive, called Dawn and Dusk. Third heart piece. Very cool. Yeah, there's another hack called Dawn and Dusk that I would like to try. I wasn't able to get it to patch my ROM or whatever properly. I think I have the wrong ROM version or whatever. I'll have to figure it out. But it's designed specifically to take advantage of the Nintendo 64 disk drive. Obviously, if you don't have an actual disk drive to play it on hardware, that doesn't make a ton of sense. There is a version of it that's just a ROM, and I'm not sure if it's, like, missing features, necessarily. I don't know. I would have to look into it more. A Pokemon mod? No. I mean, somebody might have modded Pokemon in some way into Zelda 64 at this point, but... that's not what Dawn and Dusk is. It just took me a minute. Now I understand what you were saying. I get the joke. Haha. But I think it's like It's a mod that has like sort of a light world, dark world kind of thing going on. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, judging by the trailer that I saw. It seems really cool. And maybe I'll play that at some point too, especially if this ends up being fun.
Yeah.
I might do that in an emulator since it's meant to take advantage of the disk drive, which obviously I don't have because there's literally only one known version of the disk drive that's made for America, and that wasn't known until like a couple years ago, but it was found like by accident. You gonna say?
I forgot.
Ah.
I do know that you could probably finish this game in this one sitting. It's not that long.
Yeah, it's like 5 hours. Koroks, yeah.
Oh god.
It would be, you know, I actually, oh, I just bumped my microphone. Sorry about that. It would be a lot of fun to see somebody do a version of Breath of the Wild built in the Ocarina of Time engine in some way. Like, I would get a serious kick out of that. Obviously, you can never make something that works exactly the same way, even if it would be like really slowed down or whatever. Like, you just wouldn't be able to do it. But something that's sort of like trying to simulate the experience on a Nintendo 64, that would be pretty cool. I love demakes. They can be pretty fun, and that would be a really cool sort of demake. Let's see, that's probably a different area. I'll go back there in a sec. Ocarina of Time with it. It's all Koroks. Koroks all the way down. Did you stock up on rupees? One of our merchants has a special offer on a rare item. Wow. Wow.
Have you been to the Deku
Fuck
Cloud
off.
District? Of course not.
Cutscene. Ooh. Please listen closely, Link. Last Korok is hidden on top of Ganon's tower, and got a glitch up there. Look around and observe. This forest may seem at first glance to simply be a peaceful dwelling, yet I can sense the presence of the fairies. They are nearby. That is not all I sense, though. You surely must feel it too, the darkness creeping towards us. It's almost as if you listen closely, you can hear their cries. When I heard the demon was nearing the forest, I left to stop him, but I wanted to protect all of the fairies, all of our fairies. As you can see, though, I failed and nearly lost my life. So she's not dead. Rather than die a useless death, I sealed myself. Well, okay, never mind. So she's not exactly dead and definitely not alive. I'm sorry I couldn't be any more help to you, but I'm glad we spent this time together. So please, give this adventure a hopeful end. I'll be there beside you. Always. This is really stepping itself up here. Look at this. Hello there. I have a bottle filled with the pure Pure Deco Grove air is truly a great souvenir. It will only be 40 rupees. Is it a deal? Sure. At least I got some of my money back. That's funny. There's more merchants around here too. Who are you? Why are you... what? I mean, getting money's easy enough, so... Dude, what are you eating? Are you okay? Yeah, Spaceballs. Yeah, kinda. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Welcome to the Rarity Shop. I opened my shop in the Deku Forest so I could get lots of yummy Deku nuts. Would you like to trade your Deku nuts for a bunny hood mask? How about 20 nuts? Of course, I don't use them anyway. Yeah, that sounds great. It also allows you to run faster and jump higher. Thank you for trading with me. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Absolutely. We got one more item to find. I assume it'll probably be like the boomerang. Actually, no, it might not be. So, oh, actually, how many heart pieces do I have? Child and Kess no need for these nuts. It looks like, let's look at the quest screen really quick. So we have one more like main quest item to find. That fursuit though. He's very in character.
Bunny.
Bunny. So now I realize that I have this hood. I should be able to go back to Kokiri Forest and get that 4th heart piece. Get... There we go. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Especially since I have the hood to make it quicker. I also have to figure out what's going on with this creepy shit. Maybe the last item I get is some kind of bow and arrow or a slingshot or something like that. Maybe it's not a boomerang. I will say the music is good, but it is maybe the least Nintendo-ish part. It doesn't sound like, you know, Koji Kondo or whatever, but it's fitting. It's thematic. It's not bad. It's hard to sound like Koji Kondo, I suppose. Oop. I heard a touch of music there, and then it stopped as the rain kicked in. Alright, I think the heart piece was in this one. Nope. Oop. Regular jump. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Now we got 4 hearts. A little extra. Wow, you really do jump far. Holy shit. Look at that. Oh wow, I wouldn't even have needed to jump on this platform first, huh? That's funny. Jeez.
It's like he kept his adult jumping power.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, you know what? It's probably the rabbit hood.
It is the rabbit hood. That's what it's for. That's why I came back. Once I got it, because the description said that you run faster and jump farther. You jump
Yeah.
significantly farther, though. That's more than I thought it would be.
Don't mind me, I haven't played any of these games in a very long time.
Well, I'm trying to remember if in Ocarina of Time the Bunny Hood did anything. I think it was just a quest item. But in Majora's Mask, it did actually make you run faster like this. I don't know if it made you jump further, necessarily. But you did run faster. And I think you run even faster with it here than you did in Majora's Mask, but I might be wrong.
See, here's where I have to admit that I never actually played Majora's Mask. I
That's...
own it. I own it on a 3DS.
Okay.
But I've never played it, and because of the way my hand is right now, using the 3DS is a pain.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend... The 3DS version is, like, slightly controversial in its own way, anyhow. There are some nice quality of life differences that it has. Nice. But, there were some other changes. I really can't quite remember. Oh, fine. Cool. There are some differences that people thought took away from the experience on the 3DS version, and you also would have to play it on a 3DS. Yeah, it's definitely further than what Majora's Mask gives you if you do jump further. I don't think there was never any... There was mechanics that took advantage of the fact that you could run faster with it for sure. If I remember right, there was 1 or 2 quests where you needed to run faster. I think it was like from mail delivery, or like you had like hot soup or something that would cool down. I can't exactly remember. But I don't remember anything where you needed the bunny hood to clear a gap. Yeah, the quest log. As far as I know, that was pretty nice. Majora's Mask was one of the few games I actually 100%ed back in the day. Like, I had the play guide and all that, and I, the Prima Games guide or whatever. Rest in peace, Prima Games. But I ended up doing every quest, getting every heart piece, getting every mask. You need to visit Cluck Cluck Ranch? Too bad, we destroyed the bridge. Heh. I mean, really, we can't let just anyone enter and... anyone enter and as they please, you know? I think that's a typo. Or am I reading that weird? I mean, really, we can't let just anyone enter and as they please, you know? Yeah, it's a typo.
Yeah, the and shouldn't be there.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope they re-release those remakes on something other than just the 3DS. Because I would really love to play them on a bigger screen. With all their nice little quality of life improvements.
Well, I mean, nothing's stopping them from re-releasing it on the Switch and charging it full price again. Because it's Nintendo.
I'm sure they will. Like... Okay, we're at the ranch now. So we have to get that birth certificate. Here's Melon. Who may not be Melon here. Oh, Fairy Boy, you're back. Wow, is that the hero shield on your back? Oh, I guess it is Melon. You must have been on a heroic adventure. Epona has been missing you. Take her out sometime. I'm sure she wouldn't mind going on an adventure with you. I have an idea. What if you Epona raced each other? How about that? Sure. I guess this is, if you can run from the deep woods back to the ranch before Epona does, I'll give you a prize.
I have so many questions about this. Can human beat horse? No.
I mean, I presume it's possible to do this with the bunny hood. Yeah. Oh, there's like enemies. Melon's drunk as fuck. Yeah. I bet you can't beat my horse in a race. Okay, fine. Made it. Wow, Link, you did it. Opponent sure is fast, but not fast enough for you, it seems. As promised, here's your prize for winning the race, Link. Kojiro, a special kind of Kuko that is blue and extremely brave.
You have
Unlike the
murder
other
chicken.
Kukos. Unlike the other Kukos in the ranch, Kojiro is brave enough to leave and explore Hyrule. Kojiro can fly over long distances, and if you ever lose him, he will fly back here, right beside me. Huh. Okay, so it's a Kuko for solving puzzles where you have to clear maybe gaps, I suppose. It sounds like you can pick him up and you can like float over gaps. I set the chicken on fire. Yeah. Yeah, I presume I could pick him up and use him to like fly over certain gaps and stuff. So I'm gonna leave him there for now. I don't think I need him just yet. In fact, how long have we been streaming? Almost exactly 2 hours. Perfect. You know what? This is a good opportunity to be right back. So I will be right back. I'm actually gonna go to the restroom real quick. Maybe grab a little something to munch on. Save the game. But I'll be back in a few minutes here. Let's just save. I wish I had I need like a BRB graphic of some kind.
I made one, but I mean it's not that great. It just is BRB.
I mean, I'll just let me see here. Where is trying to remember. There's a font I'm trying to remember the name of now.
Well, I mean, I can just link you the overlay I made. Drop this into OBS as a browser source.
What does it look like? Oh, I know what I'm putting on.
It's the be right back screen that came with the overlay pack we bought, except instead of saying ending soon, it says BRB.
Oh, okay. Sure. Let me remove that. Yeah. Add browser. BRB. And let me see. Okay. Copy. Paste.
And it's supposed to be 920 by 1080.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes then. See y'all in a bit.
Hopefully it's been an entertaining stream for y'all so far. Spex likes to get into the more technical details about this stuff, and it's fun to listen to, I think. While we're waiting, if you're new to the channel and like what we're doing, consider giving us a follow, or give us a follow on Twitter at the address you see there. Our videos on demand are over on YouTube at that link there. There's a bunch I have to actually finish uploading. On Monday, I'm resuming my playthrough of 2017's Prey, and I'll probably be taking that into Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, just because I want to do some more streaming in general, and I really want to play Prey. It's fun, but we'll see. Also, when Final Fantasy XIV's 5.3 patch comes out, Iggy and I will be doing a co-stream probably that evening to give our live reactions to the new storyline quests and all that. Just as we're avid Final Fantasy XIV players, and I think it'd be cool to stream that bit. Also, if you have suggestions for older games or stuff like this that you'd like to see, let us know. We're always open to suggestion. $11. Funny enough, we were thinking about pulling up 11 at some time. Maybe next year, like early January 2021. I don't know. But we do want to play 11, and we do want to stream Crystal Chronicles when that comes out. I might also wait, there was an actual update? I have no idea anything about it. What's up? Oh, holy shit, yeah, August version update. Neato. But yeah, that might be... I think we'll probably try to tackle that in January. I don't know. We're throwing a lot of spaghetti at the wall, I'll be honest. Right now we're just kind of trying to do what feels fun for us, because that seems to resonate better. I'd like to get back to Final Fantasy XII, because I kind of left that hanging. Oh yeah, definitely. I'd love to play it with you, Rook. I'll let you know. It'll at least be me and Iggy. If we can get you in, that'd be cool. And then maybe I can talk Spex into it. But getting him into like 14 was like pulling teeth. We'll figure something out. Good times ahead. That's all I can say. Good times ahead. I'm also going to take this moment to grab a drink, so I'll be right back. Stick around and spread the word about the channel if you got a moment.
Okay, I'm back. I have doing shopping at Costco, They have, maybe in your store, I don't know, these dark chocolate chunks with blueberries in them that are really good if you like dark chocolate or blueberries. And I love them. So, good shit.
I am back as well.
Welcome back.
Is my microphone going all weird echo again?
I can't really tell exactly. It seems about normal.
Alright. It's always audio.
It's always audio. Looks like folks are talking about Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, I brought that up that Iggy and I would be taking doing a stream when the new patch hits and giving our live reactions to it.
Okay. That'll be cool, I'm sure. Ooh, let's see. Alright, we have the blue Kuko. Let's explore this village a little bit more. I have to get that birth certificate is the thing. I thought there was a hole behind those boxes. Maybe something fell into the stable. Well, there's obviously a puzzle here. Because that's up there. How on earth can you get up there? Yeah, I have no idea. Must be a door outside or something like that. Oh, I think I see. Hey, come back here. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 does things kind of the old-fashioned way, so to speak. I mean, it's finding success doing that, so I can't blame them. Oh. Not what I expected. But that's cool. Alright, so I assume there's at least 3 more heart pieces. We got ourselves a box puzzle. much of a puzzle. Okay. Huh. Alright. I know. High grunt. No, this is a game that attempts to bridge the gap between Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, story-wise. Like, who was Link looking for? How did that journey start? So, I mean, technically all you know is, at the start of Majora's Mask, that Link was, like, looking for a friend that he lost. And that's kind of it. It's a little vague. So, like, either Saria or Navi, you know? Could I go in there? Oh, doesn't seem like it. Maybe this way. Can I crawl into this? No. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm not stuck. Give me milk. Give me milk. Have some refreshing milk. Trying to talk to you. Come back here. Yeah, I mean, that cow knows his business.
Oh. Good thing you have Kojiro.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to take him out of the woods for a puzzle. I'm not sure if I've seen the puzzle that I have to use him for yet. But since, obviously, he's very explicitly designed to be taken out of here. The Deku is sabotaging our ranch. But we are working on training Kukos to deliver eggs themselves. Happy. See, that's the business. Basically like drone delivery or fresh eggs, but instead of drones, it's just the actual fucking chicken. Just comes to your house and drops them right on your doorstep like a milkman or something. Hey, there it is. I'm just exploring all this detail. I'm sorry, by the way, that I'm muting my microphone every so often here because I'm eating chocolate. I don't want chocolatey mouth sounds in the microphone. But I want to go into all these houses and kind of see what's up because there's a lot of work that was put into this that it really shows. Hello there, young boy. Are you a fan of cuckoos too? They are your most loyal pets. I just noticed there's a treasure chest that, there's a treasure chest up there that I haven't grabbed yet. I need to use a cuckoo for that one, alright. Grab. Okay, grab that one. Alright. Do I need to use Kojiro for that? Are all the cuckoos ungrabbable? They are. Oh, okay. Okay, grab him. I can only grab this one. Heart piece? Oh, lots of rupees. Still good. Well, you wouldn't want blue nuggets, right? Nope. Oh well. Did he come back here? Yeah, okay. Yes, I know. I mean, probably shouldn't have put him, like, so close to her that you always talk to her. You would eat blue nuggets? I'm gonna have a hard time with blue chicken nuggets.
It's like that purple ketchup stuff. I couldn't do it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could do purple ketchup, but, like, I would have no reason to want to. So I'm trying to look around here for where this guy ends up being useful. As long as they weren't fuzzy. I mean, that is the important part. No fuzzy nuggets. This Kuko can explore Hyrule. I mean, he's not special for letting me cross the bridge gap, obviously. Maybe he'll let me get into that hole there. probably why all the fencing is around here. There's a heart piece over there. We'll grab that. No, come back. The hole over there I'll have to explore later. There's a lot more here than I thought. Like, I would have expected this to largely be a pretty, you know, straightforward path, right? Like, there wouldn't be a ton of branching around. There probably wouldn't be too many, like, secret holes and stuff, but I'm seeing plenty of them. Ah, nope, not there. Okay, let's see. Let's go through this doorway back here. Well, definitely seems like he's useful for this. Well, you climb on the walls here, though. But you probably need the hood. I'm not sure what this chicken is for. Well, we'll find out. I can't carry him over here, though. A silly massacres won't be enough. You need to glide... Oh, well... But then how do I... Please don't, like, walk off the cliff. There he goes. Alright. Oh, well, I guess that's how I would get back. So I guess that is exactly what I need it for. Okay. Yeah, I can climb this, but it looked like the climbing portion started where I was able to climb on my own, but I guess not. That's just a way back, so I do need that. And now I should be good, because I could hop this gap. That was easy. Ooh. That's spooky. That's very spooky. I like it. Hollow Root Keep. Oof. That's some bassy audio. It's a little extra crunchy. Wonder if I can cut off that low end a little bit. That's a little much. I mean, how's it sound to you guys? I feel like that's maybe it just sounds that way on my end, but it feels a little extra crunchy.
Let's see. Sounds fine here.
Sounds fine on the stream?
Yeah.
I do mean on the Twitch stream, not just the Discord stream that you have.
Yeah, I'm using stream audio.
Okay.
I still sound like I'm talking through a tube.
I mean, a little... It sounds fine to me. You sound fine to me. It is a little weird, but it's not like it's unclear or like especially, you know, tinny. We've got a lot of these metal plates around here. It's definitely a puzzle with these plates.
It's like it gets worse over time, because it was fine after I restarted.
I'm not sure then. Oh. Huh. Did they reuse? Oop. That demon deep inside this place, he caught everyone in our village and used us for his evil experiments. He said he wants to create the ultimate monster. Please help my buddies and I. Here, take this key. Maybe it will help free us. Making some really good use of the various Zelda sound fonts that they have available to them for this. Oh. I should have been wearing the bunny hood for that. Oh, this is a return of a classic. The red-blue switches from like Link to the Past or whatever. That's cool. No, can I not go? Let's save our game real quick. It's been a bit. Not quite. That's alright. You know, I doubt this will work, but... yeah, no. Need to figure out how to hit that switch. From over here. You know, I'm gonna go back to the other area outside this room. That might be a good place to start. Now that I have a key.
I think I fixed the audio sync.
You sound pretty good to me. We'll see.
Yeah, it's definitely some sort of USB issue.
It's pretty weird. Seems like a really obscure issue.
Yeah.
Oh, an elevator. This seems like an arena that you would fight in. I like these doors. These are pretty sweet. Large plant. I don't think I can clear this with the bunny hood, but... well, it's not like saving... yeah. Nope. Oh, I didn't lose any health for that. That's good. Okay. So, can't go this way. What about the other way? Alright, there's a big old treasure chest up there, so that's obviously important. What was that? Is that part of the music? Alright. I think I see. I think if I climb on top of this with the bunny hood, I'll have enough of a clearance to grab onto those vines. But how do I do that? I mean, I can't assume I have to take that Kuko in here. Like, that would be ridiculous. Oh, I can climb up there, but how do I get behind this? Treasure chest there. Giant's gloves. I mean, I don't have them. Judging by the quest screen, I mean, I already have the main quest items here. It looks like I have all the songs I can get. There isn't really any equipment on the equipment screen for me. There is one more major item I can get, or one more, I guess, equipment item. There must be... What am I missing? Could I fall down here? No, that wouldn't be it. Hang on, let me move this back real quick. Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. That's fair. I can also tell you a bit about how to get this, by the way. Obviously, you need your own legitimate copy of Ocarina of Time in order to do this. And the website explains like what version you should have and all that stuff, and how to patch it. And the website gives you the patch, which is the file, you know, basically the difference between the data and the regular ROM and the data that they've made. The website is tml.z64.me. So TML as in the missing link, .z64.me, and that will show you the website on, like, you know, it'll give you the patch and it will tell you how to patch it, how to patch your copy of Ocarina of Time so you can play this. Let's step back a sec, maybe. Well, no. What? I'm trying to think of like what I feel like I have the tools to do this, but I don't know how to get on top of that brick. And I don't think there's anything else in the room, so I'm missing something. There's torches in the room. There's a spider in there, apparently. These torches do anything? Has to be something that I'm missing here. Let me think a sec. There's 2 torches in here. I get some sense that I have to light something on fire because there's 2 torches, and there was 2 Dekubaba plants that would give me sticks if I had killed them the way to do it. So I feel like that's probably... I don't really see anything in here that needs to be lit. It's not terribly obvious.
And I missed the setup for this because I uninstalled and reinstalled my USB hubs to try to solve the problem.
Oh. Wait, you have to like install drivers or something for your USB hub?
I mean the root hubs.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, well, so the setup here is kind of what you're seeing. So that little... that column, whatever you want to call it, this is hollow. You can go inside there somehow, this block can be moved, so I can slide it back. And if I slide it back, you can see that there's an opening there. And I mean, what it looks like is I'm supposed to be able to get into that hole, climb up the vines, so I can get up top there. And then once I'm on top, this brick is slid all the way back, and I can jump onto it. And then from the top of this brick, I can jump onto those vines and then get that treasure chest, which is, it looks like the boss key. But I'm not sure how to get behind this brick. I'm not sure if there's any tools that I'm missing to do it. But it seems like I should have this brick pulled all the way back. And obviously I can't just hop on top of the brick. If I could do that, then there would be no point in this part of the puzzle. So I need to figure out how
What's
I'm
on
supposed
top on
to...
the side, on the other side behind you?
What's on top on the other side behind me? What, you mean up here?
No, to the right of that.
To the right of this. Wall? There's wall, there's a torch,
okay.
there's this. Yeah, this is the room. It's fairly small.
Okay. Need some
So-
of that Zelda moon logic.
You're very quiet.
Sorry, I'm trying to adjust things here.
Okay. You just sounded kind of far away. I wasn't sure if you were... Yeah. I'll return to
Nah.
this room. Not clear how to solve that one just yet. Obviously, I can't do this without hitting the switch. There must be... There's got to be a temple item that I'm missing that would allow me to do these things. So I'm going to exit this area because I don't think this area is a place where I can go yet. Ugh. Alright, is this like a... Okay. So this is a locked door. Oh. What? Wait, what? Oh, wait, whoa. Oh, wow, that's like a giant, sculpture, I think you pronounce it sculpture spider, like, body there, but what am I... The camera perspective is interesting. Do I have to climb this? Like, not sure what this camera perspective is trying to tell me. It looks like this should rise up like an elevator, and yet it doesn't. That is very cool. Trying to think like what's at my disposal here. I have my sword shot. Don't really have any other items besides that. I mean, there's the Deku Nuts, there's the bomb chews. Maybe the bomb chews? I could try one. Oh, wow. That's cool. Very cool. I'm glad I managed to intuit that. Oh, that wasn't quite right. It's still a tough puzzle to do. Nice! Oh, that's so cool. That's very cool. This game is actually using bomb chews, which the regular Zelda games never did, basically. So it's very neat to see them actually being put to use. I don't know why Nintendo never thought to legitimately use them in more than just passing. Ooh, hi friend. The demon that transformed me into this state, I saw him taking notes about everything that was happening to our bodies. He used some sort of magic to do all this. He kept rambling on about how he needs to capture all the fairies in Hyrule. He used them to perform some sort of ritual. I found this key earlier. Take it. I can't do much with it in my current form, but maybe it'll help you. Okay. Well, we have a key now. That's good. Just gotta figure out where to use it. Well, there's a door back there. I'm guessing that the key opens that door from the other side. Yeah, because if I go up there, there isn't. That'd be pretty fucked up. There's another path over here. Oh, I bet you I need to do another... Okay, yeah. For the other eye. That makes sense. Oop, okay. Did that open the doorway? It did. Alright. Whoa. Okay, so I can't go that way, so I have to be able to... Because there's a switch way over there. I can get onto this first brick. Will that... No, it's just a rupee over there. I don't think I can actually use anything in this room yet, but there's some more spaces I haven't explored. Let's look at the map. Okay. Yeah, there's some doorways in this other room that I haven't looked at. It's a basement that I haven't... Well, let's save. Might as well. Just in case this crashes, because it is still homebrew on a real thing. Real hardware, you know? Oop. Okay, well. Alright, we have... Well, we use the key. Let's go this way. There's no, I guess they hadn't implemented the map in the bottom corner for this mod. I think it's just the entrance, yeah. Okay, so this is the entrance. So where haven't I gone? Screw you. I think through here there are some places that I still have to figure out, yeah. Yeah. Well, I've got a new key, but I don't really have any... I don't really have any new ways to... Maybe I need to... Maybe I do need to use bomb shoes for this. Well, I can't swim back there, so... Oh boy. Does that change the flow? No, just can't swim that way. Alright. Well, I guess I could theoretically do it. Okay. Alright. That's progress. So in this room... Yes. There we go. Gotta get a little extra out of it. What will you give me? The demon experimented on us with the goal of absorbing the fairy's power and transforming himself. He has already captured nearly all of the fairies in Hyrule. Take this key and stop him quickly. So now we have... Alright, we're back to one key. But I don't know what door it will go to. Although I guess we've flipped the switch for the... Yeah, so maybe that switch is universal throughout the dungeon. I think it is. We got ourselves a bit of a water temple thing here, where the whole dungeon is a puzzle box. At least I think so. Flamethrower would solve a lot of problems really quickly.
Yeah. A flamethrower would have solved this at the part where Zelda's peeking through the window at Ganondorf.
Yeah, I mean, you know, right there. Just got a problem? You got a flamethrower.
Like, isn't that how the return timeline goes? Like, Child Link comes back to his normal time, meets Zelda in the courtyard, and is like, arrest that man. And then Ganon's not a thing anymore.
They really aren't super clear about it. I mean, I don't really remember if that's what's supposed to have actually had happened, or if Ganondorf is actually just trapped in the spirit realm. Let's see if we can do this. We can! Okay. That's a little bit of a technical trick that you have to do in order to make that happen, but that's a neat puzzle. Okay, now we're here. Well, this is, if it leads into Twilight Princess. There's a lot of Zelda story bits that I don't remember the details of. So is that... I mean, I have the Hyrule Historia book. I can look at it.
It's like after Ocarina of Time, Child Link returns and blows the whistle on Ganondorf. And then, like, the sages capture him and go to execute him on the Twilight portal thingy. But he doesn't die, and he kills one of the sages, so they throw him into the Twilight world. It's actually a rather graphic scene for a Zelda game.
Yeah, I mean, Twilight Princess was pretty dark. Maybe I'll go back and I'll play Twilight Princess at some point. It definitely had that kind of twisted vibe that that Majora's Mask had a little bit, but it wasn't the same. Like, Majora's Mask is very, like, colorful and kind of, I don't know, surreal. And what happened in, oh, this is open now. What happened in Twilight Princess was really more gothic. Western gothic, actually, because they wanted to do, like, a Wild West sort of story, if I remember right. Like, that was the whole point of Twilight Princess, was to make something that had more of a, Wild West vibe. See, the divine prank was that even though Child Time, like Ganon, never got the Triforce of Power, he ended up still having it. Timeline. Child Timeline. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Child Timeline, Ganon never got the Triforce of Power. He ended up still having it. Well, I think Ganondorf just had the Triforce of Power to begin with. Like, he was imbued with it, like, from birth or whatever. Yeah, like, he's always had it. That's his fate. Because Link, I mean, maybe he doesn't necessarily know how to understand it, but has the Triforce of Courage, or it awakens in him eventually, when the prophecy comes true, or whatever the hell. There's like some interviews where they talk about Twilight Princess and its development, and the idea was to tell a Western, like a Wild West type of story. No! No! Ah! hate keys. Just, where are you? Show yourself. Come on. Seriously. Come on. Come annoy me. See how far it gets you. There we go. Oof. Almost didn't make that one. Nothing to say about that one. Alright. Alright, I think I drop in here and then I get an item. No. Oh, but there's bomb shoes. Is there an opening in the back? I think there's probably an opening in the back. I saw something. I swore I saw like a puzzle box piece. Maybe it was like doing some weird clipping where I wasn't supposed to see. I think I'm about to get something that'll help me with fire. If I can figure out the puzzle. I think fire plays an important part in this. These leaves almost seem like they should burn off. Ah, fuck. Wonder if I gotta lead a fire keys in here to to open this. That'd be pretty wild. Come on. Yep, you're coming right after me. Good. Not quite. Not quite. Nope. I think that feels right. I see a shadow. Okay, you're on fire now. So come follow me. Nope! No! Oh, well, he's not on fire now. There's a torch here. So maybe this will help me in dealing with these things. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to kill it. I hope I have the right idea on this puzzle. Because I don't think it's going to be bomb chews that are going to, I mean... I could try it. But it seems like the fire is pretty explicit as well. Let's see. I don't know if there's anything around the back there. Ooh. There does seem to be vines that go around the back. Multiple, I mean, you know, could be multiple answers. They give me bomb chews, so I assume that I can use them in some way. It's not really, you know, you don't really just get bomb chews for no reason in Zelda games most of the time. I mean, you can climb all the way around this thing. The keys seem to light themselves on fire very easily. So that seems pretty explicit. Oh, you know, I wonder if one of them lights themselves on fire and then I can use a Deku stick to grab the fire off of them. That seems like it's plausible. If I can get one to follow me. I hear you. Come on. Come get me. Ah! Woo! Oh, Jesus, that hurt me every time I die. Every time I fall down that pit. Yeah, I don't think the bomb chew explosion destroys webbing. I mean, it seems like it should, but I haven't had it do that. I've never tried it before, really. I tried to toss a bomb chew down that hole, but it's really hard to gauge. The fact that they give me bomb chews tells me that maybe that is the solution, but it's hard to really tell. It definitely wants me to use bomb chews, though. Let's see. I don't know if they're meant for... It does seem like behind those big giant leaves on the wall is maybe some stuff I'm not seeing. Not hearing any do 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 do. Yeah, no, that webbing is still there. There doesn't seem to be much in the way of explicit guidance on either. Because, like, look, those guys are going behind those leaves. And it's not clear to me if that's just, like, a glitch by how the leaves are placed, or if it's, like, the leaves are supposed to be able to... The leaves are hiding something and you should notice these things flying behind them. Come on. Hey, I'm right here. Ah, boy. You gonna... maybe... just gonna drink some milk.
Delicious milk.
Good, 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 good. I forgot each bottle of milk is 2 doses. That's pretty good. Yes, that's what I'm thinking, is like the bomb chews can be used, but it's not clear, you know, I can't tell what's behind them, so I have to like guess. I'm not sure if anything's really behind them. I think the hunch that I had about getting the keys to follow me in here is correct. I think that's what I need to do, because they light themselves on fire all the time. It's just very hard to tell if they're coming. There's one over there. You gonna follow me? Ah! And it's like, if I... Yeah, see, they light themselves on fire. Whoops. Well, that doesn't damage me anyway. Let's try something here. I think... if I hit a bat that is on fire with my stick, it will light the stick on fire. I think. But I need to be able to do that. Nope. No, 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 no. Come on. Light yourself on fire. Ah! Well, my stick is on fire now for a different reason. Well, that was just me. That was just me being dumb. So I think the bats, like, here's the thing. The bats will carry the flame. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, just light yourselves on fire. Just... They're definitely lighting themselves on fire on purpose. Like, that seems... Ah! Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay. I'm not gonna fucking die to these things. Let's get out of that room for a sec. Let's see here. Let's go to another room really quick. No, it does not work. No, now we're back here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need an item for this room. Because I simply do not feel like I have the tools that can let me do what I need to do here. Like, there's no way to cross this gap. Yeah. There must, you know, I just gotta stop. Charged attack at the leaves? Yeah, I did. This very centralized location with the bomb shoes really is bugging me. This feels like it should be part of the solution here. Maybe... Will this just go down to the void, or will it actually... Yeah, it doesn't get far enough. I swear I... Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, so what does that do? That opens that doorway. Okay. Buh! Alright, whatever. I made it over here. What room are we in then? Alright, new room. I think it's new. It's a pretty elaborate little dungeon, I have to say. Ah, come on. Yeah, you know, should have figured. I tried looking around that thing, but I guess I missed the switch anyway. Okay, this is something. Hey! We found the dungeon map. Blue chambers I've visited. Current location is the flashing room. Ah, oh, nice. And now I get the map in the bottom. Okay, that's cool. That helps a lot. Alright. I've never been so excited to get a dungeon map. Not the giant's knife, no. So there's an entire basement that I haven't gone to yet, which I'm pretty sure that big circular room with the giant Digubaba in the middle, I'm pretty sure that platform maybe lowers into this basement. Yeah, because it looks like it overlays with... You can't see where I'm pointing, but it looks like that room overlays with another room in the basement, so I think that's what's going to happen there. More bomb chews. It's so interesting that you never see bomb chews as a collectible item, like out of pots and stuff in Zelda most of the time. It's weird to see them like that here. Alright. So... I guess I haven't been to that room. Oh, we're locked. Okay. Oh. We're fighting. Ooh, that collision ain't quite working for you. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. Oh!
Screw this, I'll kill myself.
I do appreciate that the Stalfos, like, show up as, like, fucking Paper Mario sprites, like, flat on the ground and they spring up. It's weird to me that you can't fall through to the ground, because I'm pretty sure there are places in, like, the Shadow Temple where that can happen. Ooh. No, don't kill me, please. That'd be embarrassing. Ooh, almost. We'll take care of you and get some milk. Damn, you're tough. Got him. Whoa! Too far. Nah, it doesn't affect sword swing. It's purely, purely you're jumping and running. Another small key. How? Alright. Well, it's probably a door. Ooh, come on. Get up there. There's probably a door in this room that is locked that I needed that key for, I assume. That door's not locked, but that one is. Oh, looks promising. Is this the last key item? The magic hourglass. On the select item. This is interesting. Press E to travel a few seconds back in time. Wow. That's very unique. Huh. Huh. That's a cute hack of the the boomerang animation to make that work. Okay, yeah, I could see how this item is going to kind of do its job. Nice demonstration. Not what I was expecting. I was expecting something that would help me, like, jump or fly in some weird way. It still doesn't fully explain how I'm supposed to get to that little treasure chest. Okay. Damn, that's such a different... I'm trying to kind of reconfigure my brain here around the fact that I can do this now. What does this allow me to do now that I can move back in time? That's clever, though. That's clever. Not an easy thing to accomplish on a system where you have just limited memory. You can get past that block now. But how would I use this to get past that block? Oh, do you think if I slide the block? Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe if I slide the block and then go back in time, I'll be repositioned behind the block. Is that what you mean? 'Cause that's what I'm thinking. Oh, damn it. Alright, whatever. Let's fix this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Out of the way. Thank you. Alright, trying to think. This must be the doorway that's the entrance to this area, I think. It's got the torches. Still have to figure out how to get past that cobweb in there. I'm pretty sure carrying the flames in is going to be how I have to do it, but... let's see. I don't think it's this room. It's the other room. Yep, still going. We got a super interesting item, Zombie Cat. So this is an item that, if you look on the bottom C button, you'll see it demonstrated here in a sec. It's an item that lets me travel back in time several seconds. Or at least to put my motion back in time several seconds. So, let's see if it works the way I expect it to here. Yep, sure does. Yeah, that's not how I was expecting that to work. Yeah, so it's this little hourglass that will put me back in time. Ooh, I think by like, I don't know, 5 seconds-ish, it seems like. Something like that. It's very clever. Very clever. Oh. Alright. That was a little roundabout, but it gets the job done. That's another one. I really would not have expected this puzzle to be solved in a way like that. That's pretty crazy. A very interesting mechanic and an interesting way to use it. I would not say that's terribly Nintendo-like, because it's not super intuitive that you would push a block and then travel back in time a few seconds to get behind the block. But you know, it works. Okay, now we have the boss key. Now we just gotta figure out how to get into the basement. Which I'm sure is where the boss fight actually is. Pardon me. I mean, yeah, I can see it happening. What I mean by that is, if Nintendo were to do a mechanic like this, I mean, for all I know, they kind of have. But for Nintendo to do a mechanic like this, I think it would be more universal. Like, I would imagine if Nintendo were to implement this, it would include things like the block being pushed, you know, back to where it was when you go back in time, because that's sort of the intuitive following, to me anyway, of what that should be like, right? Like, if you say your item makes you go back in time a few seconds, I imagine time actually reverses for a few seconds. Do you lose fire on the stick if you... Ooh. No, but if I use the hourglass, I'm not holding the stick anymore. That's a smart idea. I mean, yeah, how can that... How can the hourglass be used for that puzzle? That's a good question. That's something worth figuring out. Ah! Ah, what? Oh, come on. Ah! Fuck off. Is there any pots over here? No. Because I like where you're going with that. I'm trying to think. Like, what would be the way to get... How do I take advantage of time travel? Oh! No! You gonna come back around? Or are you just gonna fly the fuck away? You know what, that's okay actually. Now we can actually try this. From the web to the torch, then set the stick on fire, and then go back. Oh, shit. You are probably right. Okay. So let's start here. And then we have to climb up and jump across real quick. Maybe. No. Unless I'm reading it wrong here. Let's see. You need to go from the web to the torch, set the stick on fire, then use the hourglass. Yeah, no, it doesn't work, because as soon as I use the hourglass, I put the torch away. But, I mean, maybe if, I mean, here's a possibility. Maybe if one of the keys... Yeah, but maybe if one of the bats lights themselves on fire and, like, hits me, and I go back in time, I will still be on fire. I don't know. I'm gonna try. No? Alright. We're gonna figure this out. There's a very strong chance we're greatly overcomplicating this puzzle. Oh, you know what? I haven't tried using the Deku nuts to freeze these things in the air once they've... No, that doesn't seem to quite help me, because then they aren't on fire anymore. Although it does help me kill them when they're being really annoying. I feel like there must be a way to get these things to... Jeez! God, they follow fast. Oh. I think as soon as I find one on, it's on fire and it starts following me, I'm gonna need to just haul ass over there. No? Alright. I do have a key, I just noticed. There's a key left that I have not used to open any doors, and I don't know what door it would be. I haven't found it yet. Alright, so there's 2 keys in here. Keys, knees. I hate that the bats were called that. They're bats. I'm gonna call them bats. Lord be damned.
Sturgis.
Sturgis? Is that like a D&D thing?
We can just go old school D&D. They're Sturgis.
Come on, light yourselves on fire. I know you want to. You're very much programmed to do that.
Set yourself on fire. I know you want to.
You cannot deny your programming.
Well,
Man, this room is gonna kill me. It's a good puzzle. Like, whatever the solution here is, it's a good puzzle. Okay, I'm gonna assume that these things are ready to start following me. Please? One of you. Come on, you got line of sight. Come on, please. The other annoying thing is that going around this edge, it's very difficult to go back around it. Like, once I get around here, I pretty much always fall off. If I fall and I use the hourglass to bring me back to the web, I mean, I presume it would. No! The trouble is I have no way of carrying the fire back in time with me. Oh my god, you're so annoying. Ah! You don't even give me hearts for the trouble. I mean, you know, maybe the solution here is I go down into this area, right? So I start here. Let's stand here for, you know, I'm just going to stand here for a minute. So this is like the last position. This doesn't sound like the right answer, but I'm going to, whoa! And 64 controls, it's very good. This doesn't sound intuitive, but this is also, oh my god, not an official Nintendo game, so maybe it's just a little goofy, but I think if I put myself in here for a few moments, you know, just right by here, and I let the keys light themselves on fire and hit me, that I'll be able to go back in time and carry the fire that's on my body to this. That's what I would like. Alright, one of them is about to light themselves on fire, so let me go back down here for a bit. I mean, it is more like teleporting than going back in time, you're right. But I'm not sure to what degree. I mean, where does it take me if I do this, right? Bit of a buggy item. This seems too difficult to be essential. I'm going to assume that this is not something I need to do.
You know, I could just look it up.
You could just look it up.
What room was that in?
Don't look it up. For the moment, don't look it up. I'm sure there's plenty more I can tackle for the moment here. So let's see. I need to figure out how to get to the basement, actually. There's definitely a room with a locked door that I've probably missed. That room was just an overview, so I can see the puzzle. I do want to figure out that room for myself if I can. Alright, this is the main entrance. Oh my god, you suck.
Oh, did you solve that one with the push block?
Yeah. I solved
Okay.
it with the time travel thing. So I was able to push the block, and then after I pushed the block, I was able to time warp behind the block because I had moved my position to where I was before I'd pushed it.
Right.
What if you go back in time? Yeah, I thought about that, and I kind of want to try it, but I also don't want to fuck shit up. Because I have a feeling that's going to kind of glitch out. I want to get stuck. But I'll probably try it. Oh, this room. That's right. This room is now different. I'm not sure if this room is at all... I mean, I feel like the time travel thing is probably useful here in some way. Oh, I was able to jump that. It was just really hard. Alright. Okay. So I'm here. I'm curious what happens if I hit this switch and then time travel. I'm pretty sure. Okay. So I think if I... Let's try this. Bring it down. So I think if I... Alright, so if I stand on that blue block over there, run over here, hit the switch... Yeah. So I'm going to stand on this block for a few minutes, because this block is conspicuously placed. It really seems like there's purpose to it. So if I run over there, hit the switch, teleport back. Alright, let's try it. Well. Damn it, not enough runway. Let's try that again. Oh boy, come on, get it together, Spex. Alright, wait here a minute, make sure this is where I end up. Okay. How? I did it before, come on. Must have like lined it up just right, but I don't want to waste too much time. Oh no. Yeah, this has some Nintendo hard vibes. Turn off that map for the minute. Alright. Missed the roll. At least this isn't taking away from my health when I drop, but... come on. I hit the roll button. There you go. Okay, and then teleport. That doesn't take me back nearly far enough. What? There must be some purpose to that block being there. It can't just... I mean, unless they just require a block to be in the room in order for that switch to work properly, but, like... That doesn't make any sense. Like, they could have just hid it in some geometry or something. There's gotta be a reason for it to be there. Just curious what it does. Because I'm sort of curious, like, what happens if you use it, like, immediately after you used it once? Like, use it again. Alright, I gotta hit the switch again. No! The bunny hood is great, but it's hard to control yourself with it. Is there anything up here? Like, no, it's just a big old tree branch. Okay, well, that'll be alright. It's so touchy. It's so touchy when you have the hood on. But you need the hood to make these jumps. That's not gonna... no. Give ourselves a minute here. There's just no way. There's no way I'll get back in time far enough to go back there. I don't understand what's up with that. But that can't be the puzzle. There's just... This room is weird. It very much feels like it has purpose. There's some pretty distinct things going on in this room, you know? You have these stumps here. The switch is over there. I don't know why I need to be on that pillar. It seems like the existence of that pillar... well, let's see. I think basically nothing happens if I use it twice in a row quickly. Yeah, like I think I just sit still, basically. It doesn't take me anywhere. Because it can only... It might be, but I don't understand, like... Because here's the thing. There's a switch in this room. There's a switch over there that I can hit, and it's not easy to get to it. I need to have the rabbit hood on, and I need to make these jumps in order to get over there to hit that switch. And when I was... You know, earlier there was like a rupee hidden behind this big wall, you know, like a little reward, which is great. But, do I have to... Let's hang off this ledge. Is there anything here? No, not really. So, like, I don't know. There's an implication that I have to do something with the switch in this room. Maybe... Nah, I just don't think so. I don't know. I'm not sure what the purpose of this room is, besides maybe giving me a place to hit the switch, but even then, it's weird that the switch is so hard to get to. Like, I don't really understand that. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little strange. Let's see. Let's look at these rooms really quick, huh? I like what you said about the elevator. I think if I go... Maybe that elevator actually is something I need to mess with. I think if I go up the elevator and then use the time travel, I'll end up underneath the elevator, and that's how I get into the basement. So go up into the elevator, and then time travel back down it. Aha! And now we are in the creepy basement. With a chest in here. Oh, what's in this? Heart piece or something? Or is it a compass? A compass.
10 arrows.
10 arrows. Alright, so it's compass. That has some value, right? So, okay, so I can see that there's the boss room down there. We have 2 treasure chests to find. There's the chest that's stuck behind the web that I have no idea what could be in it. But it's a small chest, so it's like, if it's not a key, it's probably just rupees or something, or maybe a heart piece. Hearts. Heart. Is this an elevator that'll take me back up? Looks like it. Will take me somewhere interesting. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Saving the game here real quick. Oh. Wallmaster. Oh. Come on. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, jeez. Come on. Just get rid of these little ones. I don't want them to think they could recombine, you know? Come on. I'm trying to do the spit attack. Get off. Get off. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. Oh, boy. I have milk, right? Give me that. I'm sure y'all can hear my controller clacking right now. Get rid of those. Where's the other one? Gotcha. God. I saw Wall Master or whatever, a Floor Master. I'm like, oh, okay, you know. Just some regular ass enemy. Not really a big deal. I don't know what all the drama's about with this music. And then there it is. Fucking. So many of them. Do they turn into that many normally? Alright. Well, we came through that door. Let's see what's in here. Okay. So there is a switch. Oh, I know. Oh, this is easy. Okay. Hop down. Come on, hit the switch. And then... Cool. Oh, now we're really getting into this puzzle piece here. Oh, I hear those cursed things. Ah! Oh my god! Oh, right, yeah. Okay, so... if I hit this switch... Because I want it... Yeah, let's try this. That's what I want. Oh. Oh, but... Hmm. So there's a switch over there. Oops. Ow. Wait, am I trapped in here? No. Okay, yeah. boy, this one's... Oh, that's not a switch. That's a person I gotta talk to. Okay. So I need to... This is a weird one. So I need to be up here when that switch is flipped. Oh, I think I know. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I'm overthinking this. The demon's transformation went wrong. Some fairies escaped deep into the woods. Maybe your friend did too? Oh. Well, what are you waiting for? Take this key and stop him. Now there's also a, there is a treasure chest in here. I noticed. Like if I go in here, when you go up, I just have to do the same thing again. Okay, well, fine. Oh, great. Pfft. Whatever. See, that's why I'm not too worried about trying to solve that puzzle with the web, because I'm pretty sure, like, that's what's in there, you know? Maybe it's a heart piece, you know, if they're kind and they reward that hard work justifiably, it's a heart piece. Otherwise, it's rupees and probably not worth it, worth the trouble at all. Alright, so I got a key. Does the compass show me locked doors? Your tiny wallet strikes again. Yeah. Just glad the fucking wall master doesn't show back up. Adult's wallet behind the web. It would be that. I mean, you know, that would be a justifiable reward, I guess. But there's not much of a reason to get rupees in Zelda, and I'm pretty sure the people who made this mod know that. All right, so I have a half thing of milk. I have the rabbit's hood. Is there anything else I'm gonna need in this boss fight? I might need bomb shoes, but I doubt it. Where's the... Judging by the amount of bomb chews they're giving me, I feel like it's likely I will need it. Oh, I have to have that equipped. Okay. I can always swap out for the milk if I need it. Let's see what this boss fight is like. As far as I know, this is a unique boss fight. Could be wrong. I'm not sure how unique. But I think I remember hearing about it being pretty cool. And also fairly difficult. Oh, I can't use the bunny hood in here. Alright, well, that solves that. Oh my. That's ugly. What are we looking at? Let's scope out the situation a little before we jump in. There's a creepy face up there. There's some demon creature tree with eyes, and I think some kind of, it looks like some kind of spider tree. And I'm not sure what that thing is over there, but it looks like it contains something of importance. Not sure what. There's just this tree here. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom before I hop into this fight. So give me just a sec. I'm gonna save first as well. Alright. Give me just a minute. Alright. Feeling fresh. Let's see what this demon tree is all about, huh? It's super creepy. It's super creepy. I just washed my hands, now they're a little wet. Don't want to slip on the stick. Okay, here we go. Oh wow, it's got like fairies trapped in a cage? Holy shit. What did it say its name was? I missed that shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. That doesn't do much. Oop. Aberrected. A horrific monster created with the power of fairies. Aim for its backside. Okay. I think the hood still... bunny hood still doesn't work, right? Yeah, I can't use it, so... that's not gonna help me. Ah! There we go. Ah! No, no, no! No! That's cool. Come on. Just follow me. This is a cool fight. I can get you to just turn around. Oh boy. It's pretty tough to get this lined up just right so I can... Oh. Whew. Ow. Ah, no. Ah, jeez. Not terribly useful there. Shit. But if I double back, yeah. Whoa. Whoa! I don't like it. Spiders don't need lasers. Oh boy. Oh boy. Woo! Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know what to do about this. Oh. I'm gonna drink some milk. Use the pot as reference. Oh, I see what you... Yeah. Jeez, one of the attacks still got through. Damn it. Come on. Jeez. Not what I meant to do. You... Ah, that was bad. I don't like this. I mean, I like this, but I don't like this. It's not terribly obvious what I can do here. So I don't have a bow and arrow. I don't have a way to attack those eyes. Shoot. Ah, no! I'm pretty sure that was exactly what I needed, and... There we go. No! I doubt I can reflect with the bottles. Deku nuts might not be a bad idea. Where will it drop me? Okay. That's fair. I have no milk, which sucks. Maybe Deku nuts are a good idea. Let's try that. This is a very cool fight. It's very difficult, but it's very cool. Alright. Let's get this fight started. Oh, come on. Ow! Damn it. Alright. Nope. Come. Use... I'm not sure if you can hear me when I'm, like, slamming the C button to get that thing to go off. Alright, so now we're going to be confronted with lasers here in a minute. Alright. now that we got the pattern down a bit, it's a lot more... Alright. So now we have the lasers. Let's try the Deku Nuts. Let's see what that does. Oh. I don't think they care. I think we have to wait for them to... where am I? Oh my god, I went way too fast, I guess. Need a little more health, I think. Ah, damn it. I don't think it was necessary for the fence to cause damage. No, no, no! Oh boy. This is really hard. This is like the toughest Zelda boss fight I've fucking had. Ah, come on. Fine. Ow! Did the fence have to cause damage? Was it necessary? Come on. Fuck it up. Nope, too far. No! Oh, the timing is so tight! I mean, I would not say this is made for speedrunners exactly, but it's definitely on the spectrum of people that understand this game better. Alright, well, we know Deku Nuts don't do anything. This is a cool, cool boss fight, though. I have to give them a lot of credit for making a fight that reasonably just should not exist. Like, you gotta be so far away. If you could time it so that when he is spitting his web is when you do this, it works out pretty good. I'm kind of wondering if some of his some of this thing spinning around logic is from the Ganon boss fight. Oop. There's just so many there's so many things that could cause damage to you while you're doing this fight. It's really what makes it tough. 1, 2, 3. Wow, yeah, you are right. 3 seconds is exactly correct. No, no. Why? What? So, when I get damaged, I thought it was just when the web hit me, it like locked me in for a sec. But when I get damaged, I can't use any of my C items for like 3 whole seconds or something. I'm not sure what's up with that. I don't remember if that's how it was in Zelda in the first place or what. But it's very frustrating when you take a hit and you're like, okay, I gotta go back in time here. Alright. This might be it though. I feel like we got a pretty good lockdown on this. I thought the time warp was more like 5 seconds, but I'm pretty sure you're right. I'm pretty sure 3 seconds is exactly right. Not quite 3 on that one. One, 2, 3. Not quite. Okay, so let's see here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, 5 worked pretty good there. 1, 2, 3, lasers off. Yeah, I think you're right about that. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just barely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Oof. Almost didn't get that one. Alright. So he eats those fairies, he gets super powerful with his laser eyes. Oh boy. Come on, just... That wall should not be doing damage. That's unfair. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5. Not what I wanted. Oh boy. I'm stuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. One, 2, 3, 4. Getting there. 2, 3, 4, 5. No! One, 2, 3, That was almost too far, but it worked. No, no, do more damage. Okay. Whew. Tough fucking fight. Jesus. I mean, I think it's the only boss fight in this mod, so I can't really blame it for being a little extra tough. There's no mini bosses either, I guess. Yeah, I just fucking... That's worth a pog. Just barely fucking made that. Yay for counting. I never... Nice. Very cool. I have to go... I never gave that quest item back to that lady. I assume it probably would give me, like, a heart piece or something. Obviously, it wasn't essential to finishing this. And then there's this whole thing. There's other stuff in here that I haven't looked at all. That's cool. Like, it's a mod with side quests and stuff. CDI fails and Zell. You both did a great job. Any animations? You all did a great job on this. Did y'all have a lot of fun with this one? Would you like to see more homebrew stuff? If I could find some more neat homebrew things, you know, that I could play on a real system. I would like to stick to doing it on real systems when I can, because I think there's something just kind of neat about playing it on the real hardware, you know? Yeah, this is really good. I enjoyed that a lot. That's a very nice, condensed Zelda experience. Yeah. Music is cool. Hey, look at that. Very cool. Very good. That's definitely something that they probably... The Hourglass, they probably had to figure that out. I mean, on their own. I assume that they did some assembly hacking where they actually wrote that functionality in. I mean, it seems pretty rudimentary when I look at it. It seems like, you know, probably if you have Maybe it just does it all the time, but if you have the thing equipped, or maybe just whenever, it's just always tracking it. But I assume maybe every, I don't know, half second or quarter second, it's putting in memory somewhere what Link's position and like rotation is, and maybe some information about Link's state. And it's just keeping that stored constantly for the past, 3 seconds or 5 seconds, whatever it is, worth of time. And then when you use the item, it must just adjust Link's position with a bit of smoothness in between, to just go back to where he was located. It doesn't seem terribly complicated. Like it doesn't keep perfect track of his state. Like if you're climbing on vines or something like that, it doesn't put you back on the vines properly or whatever. But it's definitely impressive. It's really cool that they went through that amount of effort to introduce a whole new mechanic and then make all of these new areas. Somebody knocking on my door, or is that just somebody doing something else? I think that's just somebody doing some chopping in the kitchen, or maybe, I don't know, nailing something to the wall. Anyway, yeah, very fascinating stuff. If you want to see it for yourself, let me go ahead and don't worry about this being a BRB screen. The missing link .z64.me, I think, yeah. Yes. Here we go. Here's the page. This is what it looks like. I'll put some text on the screen here real quick. Yes. That is / the missing link .z64.me. Boom. Right here. That's the name of the site. You can go there. You can download the patch. You have to have a proper version of Ocarina of Time to do it with. However you get that ROM is up to you. And then you apply this patch. They link to a website that will do it. And it doesn't upload anything to that website. It all kind of happens in the web browser. It's just very easy and accessible. And it'll say here, like, make sure the check mark shows green or else it won't work. And if you do play this on like a Wii emulator or something like that, then yeah, it might brick your Wii apparently. So yeah, follow the instructions here if you want to play this. I highly recommend it if you can and you want to go through and do the patching. I would say it's definitely worthwhile. It was a lot of fun to play it, even if you saw me play it. Plus, there's all these areas that I didn't end up exploring. There seemed to be like some side puzzles and cool side quests. A lot of effort for. Like I hope this is like sort of, I mean, this isn't the start of Zelda hacking for sure, but I hope this is the start of some bigger ones. There's another one called Dark Hyrule Fantasy. That is it's very different. It doesn't seem to take place in Zelda lore. It's more like a gothic kind of Devil May Cry take on Zelda, although not in the sense of like the action combat. And maybe I'll play that next time. That could be fun. Delete this for now. But either way, we'll figure something else that's cool to do. I could do homebrew stuff for the Super Nintendo. I can do it for the NES or the Super. I can do it for the Super Nintendo, N64. I can do it for the Sega Genesis. I guess the Master System too, by extension. Dreamcast, which has a lot of homebrew, so maybe I'll try playing some Dreamcast stuff too, because I can do that as well. Lots and lots of options are available, I suppose. So, I guess thank you for joining me for this one. This was so much fun. I hope you enjoyed it a lot too. I could definitely see why everybody was giving this a lot of praise. It's extremely good. Extremely good. I don't think most of the Zelda hacks are going to quite manage to be up to snuff to that, although I have to see. I don't think any of them are quite as in depth and complete yet, but this one being complete, like, wow, this is really great. So if you enjoyed this, please follow if you want to know when we go live again. I stream on Saturdays. I'm doing stuff like this right now. I also do like virtual reality games that are really cool. Jay's been playing games with Zombie Cat through the week, like No Man's Sky, and I think Factorio not too recently. Jay, are you still there? Or you step away for a minute?
I'm here. I've been trying to solve this audio issue.
Well,
But
you
no, we
sound fine
haven't
right now.
for right now. We haven't done Factorio yet, but we've done Satisfactory, No Man's Sky, a bit of Farm Simulator, and most recently Barony. All of those VODs should be on our YouTube channel. If not, then by tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We got links down in our description and all that stuff for those places. Twitter.com too, at Team RetroFox. You can follow us there, see updates about when we're going to go live, and what we're going to be playing and things like that. And of course, please subscribe if you like what you see. We would absolutely love it and be very thankful. And if you have Twitch Prime, you get a free one to give away if you haven't given it to another Twitch streamer. Super appreciate it. The support it means a lot. And again, credit to Zell and CDI, and now I'm going to butcher the name pronunciation again, but Kaze, I think, and everyone else who worked on this. It's a really, really, really good ROM hack. I'm super excited that we're at the point now where people are able to make ROM hacks for the N64 that are like this. Because it was a little rough around the edges, but that's very promising. This is really good. But that's all I'm going to do for now. I definitely got to sign off. But you all have a good night. And yeah, make sure you follow us on like at least Twitter and follow us here because Jay's going to be going live. I think you go live next time Monday, right? Or is it tomorrow?
Monday will be our continuation of Prey,
Okay.
the 2017 version. But I'm probably going to throw in some extra streams, but I don't think it'll be any tomorrow.
Okay, cool. So at the very least, tune in for Monday. Jay's going to be playing Prey, which has looked pretty cool so far. So till then, have a good night. Bye-bye.